Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Roguetech. That's right. By the end of the last stream, we had quite a lot going on, but first I thought I'd figure I'm kind of want to show this to you because this is kind of hilarious. Here is our 75-ton Berserker, but it currently it's able to equip this. So let me actually move this over. I've got my face in the way. There we go. It can fit a light railgun. I mean, we don't have any ammunition, let's be real, but this is very exciting. So if you notice right now, we pull that railgun off, we pull off the gyro, we stick in a standard engine, but you know what? It actually will fit. We were having the hardest time doing it. It won't let us. We actually needed to pick up a compact gyro, and now we can do it. So that allows us to cram that sucker in. That's pretty darn exciting. So I'm very, very, very happy about that. But obviously we need ammunition and the like, and it's definitely not set up in that manner. So let's show you kind of how we actually have the Berserker set up. Hey Vision, good to see you. High five, lock in indeed. Let's go in and do a quick reset here because here she is in all of her glory. This is our Black 11 Knight. It doesn't actually have the shield, but it looks so cool with it. And as you can see, it has been revamped quite a lot after it was blown to smithereens. It took quite a bit of farming to get it here, but you know, it is a thing. So you'll notice it now has triple strength Myomer. That's right. During farming, I was able to pick up a triple strength Myomer stack of 2, which is absolutely insane from a defend base. There was actually another Berserker out there. So we had the pick of the litter on that defend base. So I'd like to do another one if possible, but triple strength Myomer is going to make a big difference. We just got to make sure that continues to be really hot. Devs, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. Heck yes, thank you so much, man. So here is actually your Berserker, Devs. It still has its 7-ton vibro sword. It's got a retractable blade for extra attacks. I now fitted the grippy hand on it, +1 increased handheld weapon accuracy. That's going to be great. We've got our Clan ATM-9 with the standard and the high explosive. We've got the micro missile 20 with the standard and the Inferno for the burn. We've now fitted it with Predator so that it actually gets +2 accuracy at minimum range. I don't know if that affects the melee, but my god, it will help on all of the ranges. We've got ER flamers to reach out and burn the enemy and get us an overheating damage bonus, and then follow it up with all the DACA after the breach. So I think it should be pretty darn awesome. Unfortunately, we had to remove the reinforced structure, but we've got the Clan and the Steel in there. We've just got to be really, really careful because this thing takes forever and a day to put together. So if this falls apart completely again, I don't know if we're going to be able to put it back together within a positive time frame. So anyway, let's go. This looks really, really awesome. We might as well continue to look at the rest of our mix. Right now, we got the Popcorn Bun, quite aptly named because anything that it sends is going to pop. We're talking about the Clan AR PPC. We've got a Thunderbolt 15 with Thermobolt 15 in there. It's half and half for a total of 16 shots between them. We've crammed it all in. Clan Case 2 to reduce the explosive damage to 5, and then all the rest is set up just for that long range pop. From there, we've got our Lermy Bun, which has now been extended to Clan LRM 50. That's right, so instead of the 40s, and then that's it. Now it's got that extra 10 for the little bit of extra oomph. We've consolidated. We actually ripped out some of our vehicles so we can get more ammo, and now we've got 5 tons of the Clan LRM ammunition, and on top of that, we've also got that Clan LRM fast cam that we so love, and again, Clan Case 2 to reduce that explosive damage in the absolutely unthinkable state where we might blow up, and it'll bring that down to 5. We've got a Clan ER Large to get forward with the Pierce, and then of course we've got Fire Control System Predator, which also comes with the night vision. So you're noticing a bit of a trend with that fire control system. We got our Fancy Bush Bun. It's got the standard thermal exchanger on it to reduce our weapon heat generation by 17%. We have now upgraded. That's right. Another thing that we got from the defend base when I was farming was a Clan Hag 30. So now we're no longer a Clan Hag 20. We got a Hag 30. And of course, we've got that double bin +1. So that's going to be really helpful. We got a clan large improved heavy laser for the initial punch. So that's going to hit for a potential 80 damage, which is insane. Again, fire control system Predator. And we've chained things up on the Bun Crow Scout. We no longer have the Clan Ear PPC. We moved it over to our other mechs. So now it's a proper backstabber on top of all the equipment it was already holding, the Angel ECM, the Clan Active Pro for 25% extra sensor sight range, all of that. We've got Clan Medium ER pulses and a Clan ER Small, all on the follow to the tag, as well as the Slick Sweet Predator, again, all of the above. So it's mobile if it needs to burst out. It's got the Clan Heat Bank. And of course, all of this is tied together with the C3 improved. So all 5 have that C3i. So very nice core nugget. But that's not all. Wait, there's more. Because after all, this stream is called the Bunwing Division for a reason. If we go to our vehicle bay, we have fully operational Bunwing. That's right. So we've got flyers galore. You remember how we got torn apart completely? We absolutely lost our improved heavy Gauss rifle wielding tank hair beast, but it was taken out by this thing. I had no idea, but that Ifrit has now been restored to its full glory. That's right. So if you look at this quick off the line, plus 30 meters on cruise, normal speed distance, plus 2 initiative. That's why it continued to outpace us from the beginning. For a while there, right off the bat, it gets in, it launches, it drops inferno bombs. It's got a jet booster, which is absolutely renewable. I've actually blown that up by accident and it came right back. And it's got an MRM 30. We're actually able to swap out this ammunition so it has MRM improved, acid, and tandem. So this thing is a beast right off the get-go. Unfortunately, you dump the load, you get out, and you zoom around, you blast people in the back with MRM 30. So that's going to be great, a huge help for us. I'm kind of feeling like this is Warhammer 40k's Dark Angel sort of force, where this is our Raven Wing, and then we've got our standard artillery, so that's like the standard green, and then our Death Wing are our mechs, right? So we got our Fireworm Vanguard, now the Bunwing Striker. This thing is direct fire. We have stripped away the Clan LRM 15 from one of our other mechs to get that in here, so now it's a full Clan LRM 15. It's got, well, it has something in each of the slots, double Phoenix missiles, double mines, so we can drop out a bunch on the ground. And then we weren't able to use our double light Gauss Igor. Now it's the Bunwing Pokey. It has the light Gauss rifle. It has the guided bombs. It has the Phoenix missiles. And I kind of had to fudge it and toss in a rocket instead. So overall, I'm very excited to try out the full Bunwing. And on top of that, we also have the LRM carrier with 60 Artemis 4 LRMs. Lot of help here. What's interesting about this though, in order to compensate, because you know that with Artemis 4, if you're going indirect, there's an issue, right? -2 indirect accuracy when firing with LRM ammunition, but this thing comes with fire control system indirect +2 accuracy with indirect fire attacks. So funnily enough, it kind of balances out. So this is going to be an interesting one. I don't know how this is going to go. Obviously, we haven't really moved because this has all been rather expensive. We've had to liquidate quite a lot, but we're still in Carmax 3 Skull Red difficulty system in the Federated Sun controlled territory. We are still allied with the Federated Suns. If you go over to the store, we've got access to our Federated Sun faction store, which is a total gem, and it allowed us to pick up some of this crazy gear. So I'm very, very excited about it. Take a look at that. I mean, weapon mount heat, all of the good stuff. We even picked up a bit of mortar ammunition in the future. You're probably wondering where our mortar vehicle went, and it was kind of destroyed. So I kind of lost the whole thing when I was farming. So honest bunny and all, we don't need that right now. We have much better. So yes. And let's go and catch up here. Glory Vision. Hey, how good to see you. I'm all for it. Tracer ammo in the arm. I don't know where else to put it. I have to stick it in the middle, yeah. Violence, yeah. Hey, Anakid, it's good to see you. Welcome. Are we a Clanner gang now? Not quite, but we're getting there. Hey, Lost Core. Are you sure about leaving the machine gun tracer ammo in the left arm of the Black Knight? It was recycled. Well, here's the thing. I mean, I'm not too sure where to put it because I could stick it in the torso. I mean, I guess we could... let's take a look. It does take a while to put it together, I think, because right now we've got a lot of stuff in the legs, right? So we could throw it in there. We could throw it in the center torso, which would be worse. We could throw it in the head, but I imagine that's not pretty good. And we can throw it in here. We could throw it on the sword side, but that's probably your good side, right? So the only place left I could think of would be the shield side. But yeah, it might blow the arm off, I guess. I mean, we could get case. We could get a half ton and go case if you want. I'm not too sure. I think, yeah, we got case 2. It's half a ton, and then we can get half a ton, but we lose the +1. So, I mean, that's always a possibility, I think. No, we want ammo. I think the only thing that we've got a half ton is the standard. There we go, machine gun half, and then we've got case, and that fixes it, yeah. 106, I mean, that's true, but I would rather blow up the arm than the torso with all the gear that I don't have backups for, is my only thinking. So I'd gladly lose the opportunity to use that arm in order to protect the gear in the middle, just because I don't have any replacements. So we could do this as a middle. It's half a ton. I mean, we're not going to be using it too much with case in the torso. I'm hesitant. I mean, yes, we could. Sure. I guess it'll reduce it to 5, right? There is that. All right. I think we have another MMS 20 that we could... Yeah, we've got a backup MMS 20. Sure. Why not? Okay. Hey, Bunny. Hey, Zin. Good to see you. Welcome. We'll go like that. There we go. That'll be interesting. All right, great. If anything, maybe we can even move the ammo from the leg. I don't know if that'll work out. But we lose the +1, but maybe a little safety, yeah? It'll be okay? Awesome. Awesome. So let's go and take a look at the command center. We do need to make some cash. We do need a new platform because we did lose permanently one of our heavies on the last stream. So there's Matador, a 2-skull red solo duel in a polar biome, our favorite kind. Let's go. We're going to get 1 million C-bills if we are so lucky. I'm not too sure what we should use. Maybe the Berserker. That'll be good. What a good test run. We'll get deaths in there. And let us go. 2-skull red difficulty solo duel in a polar biome. We're going to go ahead and get in. So let's get the prediction going. Just got to find the right one. Will the Bunny League win this duel? 2 minutes on the clock. And we'll see what you got, yeah? All right, who needs safety? Hey, Geigen, good to see you. We're going to be zooming on in as fast as we can. Here's the thing. We don't really have the capability of heating up this mech super fast in order to engage a triple strength mimer on a polar biome, so it's going to be a little rough. I mean, eventually I'd like to cram in maybe like something just obscene, like, I don't know, yeah, like a clan large improved heavy laser, or something that just requires ludicrous volumes, ludicrous volumes of cooling, right, to counteract it. And then that'll give us the option to turn it on or turn it off, right? So that might be kind of the play. But right now, we do have copious volumes of missiles, so maybe that will suffice. I don't know if it's going to overload the current capabilities of the cooling capabilities of the Berserker in a polar biome, but what a good test on a solo duel, right? So, yep. The bigger they are, that's right, Ribbit. All right, let's see what we can do. Here we go. Our first maiden voyage for the Berserker.
Here we go, bunnies. All the holocams are focused on deaths, so put up a show, but finish that local government champion in style.
All right, so hopefully he's not too dangerous. We're in the cold. Yeah.
Ready for orders.
Okay, so we've got our Vibro Sword. Let's go ahead and turn off the Vibro Sword. I noted, well, actually, no, it generates 24 heat per turn, so that kind of helps us out. We've got a longbow, energy and missiles. So let's get the speed up here. 7 on the approach. The more loot they generate, now watch the machine. I sure hope not. I really don't want it to explode, so I'll be glad if it doesn't. All right, there we go. So there's the, I believe the pass. Will they go? Oh, there's the longbow 12U. Unknown what's on there.
Orders.
Well, we can definitely get in their face. I mean, this will be interesting. The sword's still on.
Let's move.
And we've got a smattering. We're going to switch over to high explosive. And we're actually going to go in fire and forget for 40 output. Here we go. Salvo. All right, great. And triple strength my armor is now on. That is excellent. Okay, even in the polar biome, the fire and forget, it generated enough heat through that 40 damage or 40 micro missile payload. So now we should be good to go. We're coming in with the strike. We're gonna, we probably shouldn't hit from the back, right? And we'll drop the MMS and we're gonna give him a physical weapon strike. So now we're stronger. Come on, Dets. All right, we hit the arm. That's fantastic. Oh my God.
Good job, Des. That should put to rest any doubts on your skill.
Okay, well that's not exactly what I was picturing, but that works too. Let's go. Will the Bunny League win that duel? The answer is yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. I think that's a good test, my God. I hope it's not the rocket longbow. I don't even know what longbow it was. Holy crap. Black Knights are my fave. Heck yeah, that would make me fall over laughing if it was a rocket beam build. I bet he had machine gun tracer in the well, maybe in the head, because you just did lethal damage straight to the dome. 1 million C-bills. Jets did it. Barely touched. There it is, 122. So we look right here. Only the head was destroyed. That's pristine. That's entirely pristine. He knocked the head clean off. That mech severed a magazine detonation in the dome. All right, we're gonna disassemble that because we can't take it all. Ooh, 4 Artemis 4 attachments, more case, more LRM Artemis ammunition. We've got 1 ton of it. Double heat sink longbow. Ooh, can we potentially get... Oh, we've got half of a longbow. Why, I was looking for maybe a little bit of... Oh my God, and all the art... Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, that was an excellent duel. That is excellent. All right, great. We're halfway to a longbow, and we've got so much Artemis 4, and we've got all the ammunition for it. Awesome. We only had 1 ton of that stuff. Seems I was more precise than usual. Off to a hop and start. That's right. High five. There we go. All right. So that was fantastic. I did not see that going so well. We even have some cash to spare. My gosh. Well, let's keep it rolling. Why not bump it up? We had such luck, or I had such luck with the defend base. I think we should do another, right? And the other mech learned an important lesson. Don't store bullets in the brain pan. I think he had a small laser, but you know, look at that. 1 day for repair, 8,491 C-bills, no problem. Deaths is going to take longer to get back online than the Bunzerker. So there we go, hold. Now we're ready. We've got 3 days on the tick, so we might as well get into a good one. We've got our 5, and we can head on. Ooh, wow, they've got contracts out that direction. That's crazy. Damp catapult, nondescript stinger, battle in the... I want something with decent salvage like this. Merlin, defend base, local government, seems fair. It's probably going to be a big one, but it is in the tundra. So what a good one to follow up with than this, right? So let's go ahead and load on in. We've got Dutch there already. We want to bring in our popcorn bun with a Thunderbolt 15. And of course, the Clan ER PPC. If we take a look at it, we know Chappie's the guy. We've got our Lermy bun. Now with the Clan LRM 50, we've got Amiel in that one. We've got our Fancy Bush bun. We know HB's kind of the guy for it. That's great. And we've got our Bun Crow Scout and T90s on the tick. We've got our artillery. We've got order in on that one. And then if we switch on over, we're going to go in and bring in... Oh, I forgot to mention... I found an Unspin. It's a giant blimp with 4 medium lasers. I forgot. That was part of the defend as well. Oh, yes. So we don't have any battle armor, but bunnies have always mentioned the Unspin, and I've never used it before. So this thing can carry multiple, I think 2 battle armor units, and it's got firing ports. So... And I don't know why it has ammo armor repair on it. I didn't think it actually repaired things. I don't even understand why that's there, but... Yeah, I forgot about that. Holy crap. Wow. So now you see why I'm calling this the Bun Wing Division. So let's go in and get our crew. 543 tons. That's insanity. So we'll get Superior into the Striker. We'll get Tank Hair into the Ifrit. And we're going to get... Actually, we're missing a bunny for this. We might have to swap out some. Order can do it. And maybe we'll grab, let's start training definitely in the art of artillery striking. Yeah, we'll get order with our, well, actually with tank hair for the recoil for the double light Gauss rifle. The Bunwing has missiles, so we'll go with Superior Daisy, and order can get in the Bunwing Striker, and I think that's pretty good. Launch the balloon, that's right. So 4 Skull Red difficulty, defend base in the Tundra. We're gonna go ahead and start another prediction here. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. So these have been notoriously long, extravagant, and very, very heavy on the CPU and the computer in general. So hopefully, at least since it's early enough in the stream, we just started the client, I'm hoping it's not going to be too bad. But you know what? It is something that's actually for pick 19 and not to pick 11. And it's actually with the employer, the Federated Suns, right? And we are currently allied with them. You saw how we had that longbow. We've got 2 parts in the pocket. And you know what's actually kind of funny? When I was doing a duel during farming, we actually went up against the heavy metal Highlander. We've got 2 parts of that too. So not too shabby. Currently, we've got 2 Timberwolf parts. We've got 2 Highlander heavy metal parts. We've got 2 longbow parts, and we've got 2 Direwolf Prime parts because we did take on the head of the... Actually, that's kind of... I didn't think about that. That's a little significant. We did take down... Was it Victor Steiner Davian? No, we took down this... I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't the prototype. It was basically a Direwolf Prime that was painted in gold and white. And there were 3 stealth Marauders right neat to it. And then we only had 2 pick 11. That was very painful, but we got a lot of good stuff out of it, right? So overall kind of neat. Yeah, that's right, Amiel. We actually have the HGNHM, 2 parts of it. Yeah, Crossbow, good to see you. Welcome. Vision, always believe. High five. That's what we're talking about. So currently, if you're joining us, we're getting into a 4 Skull Red difficulty in the Tundra, defend base on behalf of the Great House of the Federated Suns, and it's against the local government. So far, our defend base has been really kind to us. I don't know how this is going to go. We'll see. We'll see. But we've been able to pull through some pretty nasty stuff, and now we've gotten a little more unified, and we actually have a full C3I network. So I'm hoping that it's going to be clean, mean, and have a decent payout. Yeah, that's Rhonda Snort's Highlander. I know. I was thinking maybe it would be cool if it came with integrated loudspeakers, right? Just blaring out all of the bagpipes. That would be the best. And we're ready already. Defend the logistics base against the planetary government. Let's do it. 3. Just let it animate for a little bit and go. So we're probably going to have the same thing. So I'm just going to... I think we got to get our engineers in play, right?
Hey, Darius, are there supposed to be turrets guarding this place?
I mean, there should be. Why?
I'm not seeing any turret power signatures coming from the facility.
I'll contact our Davian representatives. I always assume that whenever we go into a mission, there's gonna be turrets because I'm usually pretty late on that one. In the meantime, bunnies, keep the enemy away from that base. Visually identifying targets in the sunset might be difficult, but the cold weather allows our sensors to cut right through it. Like butter. Just be careful when you move. The frozen landscape is treacherous, like smooth jazz.
Argo, this is Davian Local Command. Embarrassingly, our turrets have been disabled by sabotage.
Aye, well now there's a surprise.
That's gonna make this mission a little bit rough. You told me last night over beers that, suggestions?
Well, it wasn't exactly Timbiqui, but I have a team of engineers that are still drunk and can manually restart the turrets. But that can only be done in person at turret control.
Roger that. Bunnies, you heard the person. If we want any backup, we'll need to keep those APCs alive until they get to the turret control building.
All right, so we've got a lot going on. Apparently our engineers are maybe a little too happy for their own good, but that's fine. Apparently we can spawn right on top of the building. That doesn't bode well for us if the enemy's going to be attacking. Probably want to be in a spot where we can maybe intercept anything coming to those engineers, because it's going to be vital that we keep them alive. I probably want to be... even though they start over here, I'm not hard-pressed to be here. I feel like this is probably the best fighting location. And especially because we've got artillery as well, right? Although if we start here, we could get artillery on this hill, but then it's visible for everybody, so I'm thinking maybe right here. So let's go. Yeah, there, looks really good. High five. That's right, lead dog. That's right. Sumir is also Scottish. Everyone's Scottish, my God. Yang, Sumir, Darius, but he hides it very well. Actually, she blares rock and roll. Oh, gotcha. All right, so I got that wrong. Maybe that's why it's called heavy metal. So where are we at right now? We've got the local government. They're right on top of us. They got a Cascatel. They've got a Bulldog with AC2s, an Axeman as a heavy. They've got a Victor. Oh my God. They've got those combo carriers, the C3 Maxim APC we got rid of, the Shrek 2 XV, the UAC 2 carrier, a Shieldtron C, and a Bandit right off the bat. And then also, my God, a Kelswa Assault. What the hell is... What is this? It looks like something out of Cobra and G.I. Joe. Well, that's cool. I mean, they are in the tundra. I guess it makes sense. Let's get our Ifrit. You can see how fast this thing is. The jet boosters are currently on. That's just the starting speed. It can go even faster on the next one. So our Ifrit is in on the attack, able to identify targets already. Morningstar busting through the line. Our engineer's so bold. Looks like a Halo Scorpion. Oh, you're talking about the assault tank? Dear God, I don't even know what that looks like. Victor's forward. He's got a Clan Gauss rifle on him. Clan Streak SRM4 double Clan medium pulse. We got a Bunwing striker. AMS flares have now been engaged and orders pushing forward. You can see the difference in speed already without that jet booster. Despite it, this is definitely heavier. Yeah, we're chugging a little bit, but hopefully as we kill, the faster we kill, the better. It's going to be less for the computer to process. This thing has 5 UAC-2s on that UAC-2 carrier. That's a little scary for our Bunwing division. So we'll get the fancy bush buns at the top, hopefully providing additional target opportunities for the enemy to spread their fire amongst us instead of focusing us down too hard. Bulldog on the way. Is an AC2 Bulldog trying to intercept right here. He's got 2 AC2 Kaliyama and an SRM8. Curious what is on the Axeman. Handheld UAC 20. So if we blow off an arm, I'm assuming he can't use it. Okay, that's a little scary, but he's got 150 on the arm between structure and armor. Advanced AMS at, well, that's 3 slots, I know. Streak MRM 20 double ER medium laser. And then we've also got, so there's the UAC carrier, there's the LRM 40 Thunderbolt 15x2. We've got the Shrek 2, which has 6 light PPCs on it. The Kelswa assault tank, double Gauss rifle, double ER medium, double heavy machine guns. And then in the distance, that's our sniper turret. Okay, so
Yes,
I guess the Axeman and the Cascatel, that's LRM 40, anti-air rockets, Phoenix missiles, double ER medium lasers, and narc launchers. So I kind of feel like we need to get air superiority first. And then obviously we've got a lot of threats on the board, all the Gauss rifles, all the things, but hopefully we'll be okay in the process. We've just got to really focus, yeah? At least it's not LBX. Yeah, cluster would definitely do a number on our tiny little guys here. Here's Amul and the Lermy Bun. Definitely want to lay out some, well, we're probably going to be tied up doing direct fire salvos first because we need to drop targets very quickly, but soon we'll start fast cam seeding very, very soon. So let's break off to the edge here. We've got our Thunderbolt 15 with Thermobolt and ER PPC. Obviously, the Thermo stuff's probably not going to be as effective in this quarters right here. And we've got 4 large laser Exostars on the Shiltron C. That's a little scary. And that's, but maybe they've got the C3 system. Maybe they've actually got themselves. Oh, hold. Yeah, we have the sword on. We can probably turn that off. They might actually have the C3 Master on there. If we can sever that, if that's the thing that is running the whole shebang, then that could be a high value target as well. So AMS Flare on, Bunwing Pokey with the double light Gauss. Moving, and there it is. So now we are on the tick. So round 2, spawn protection has now been removed, and now ammunition is live. So we've got our Gizmo Bun. Oh, not yet, actually. I stand corrected. We're still positioning. Oh, I didn't realize we had so many. My God. After moving on the Bunwing, I guess I get a little bit confused. There we go. So long Tom cannon. And we can't shoot here on indirects because this is not the turn yet. So there we go. Now we got the tick. Spawn protection is now removed. All ammo is now live. All guns are hot. Axeman, oh, jumping. He's got a handheld UAC-20. Big hits on the Morningstar, but Morningstar still has 38 armor. And he's able to survive and push and run it right to the turrets.
Bunnies, my engineers were shot up pretty badly, but they're so drunk they don't even care. They're powering the turrets up now. No one's gonna stop a drunk Federated Sun engineer. The APCs will scatter and still provide support because they don't even understand what's going on.
Roger that. It's a good thing we drank a Timbuktu last night. Looks like we've got a few more guns on our side.
All right, that's great. Obviously. Oh my God. Wow, man, they really are drunk. Holy crap. That's impressive. I'm very, very, very proud to be a part of this crew right now. They're doing such a good job staring right into the face of this massive onslaught of the OP4, and they're still fighting back. That's great. Ooh, boy. Oh, they've only brought a single PPC to the fight, though, unfortunately. Maximum drunken. It's like drunk kung fu, right? Man, they don't even know where their attacks are going to be coming from. Hey, Pans, are good to see you. High five, yeah? We're currently in a 4-skull red defend base against the planetary government. Onslaught on the Nemesis. That's right. All right, Fancy Bush Bun. We've got the line. We're going to push on forward. Who can we hit most reliably? There's the Cascatel. We've got our large improved heavy laser for 68 and the Hag 30. Heck yo! Anti-air what? All right, so now we have maintained or gained air superiority in one fell swoop. Cyber, good to see you. High five. Afternoon bunnies, bunny groupies. I was gonna say don't expect them to shoot straight, but apparently they're better aim when sloshed. Well, you know, that's what happens. Their nerves get them shaky, but once you calm the nerves, then everything is a-okay. So awesome. We are zooming on forward with our Bun Crow Scout. So far, the new configuration seems to be working pretty well. We're just hoping to tag somebody, not actually do some incredible damage. 54, we got the Victor. We've got the Axeman at 40. We've got the Shrek with all the light PPCs and sensor impairment. Ooh, a Wraith. I didn't even see that guy. I mean, we're going to need all the help if we can tag it. Looks like he's marked excellent. I mean, we're going to need to sensor lock that guy, but obviously that's a bit of an issue when the sensor lock requires resolve first, yeah? You got to respect that Hag. That's right. The engineers are hopped up on Pyramid Beer for their liquid targeting computer. Oh my God, liquid targeting computer. Man, that's like some new technology. It's like water cooling, right? But for the noggin. Ye old noggin is really, really taking it home. Well, hopefully their liquid targeting computer is going to pay off in spades. We need more beer. Actually, you know what? If we're going to set anyone on fire, currently our jet booster has a 0% fail. So take a look at this. We can maintain that speed, get into 12, and start affecting them. Bomb Inferno. That's, let's see, let's go in for improved on the Wraith. So that's the hard one to hit, yeah? And in the distance, oh, there's the carrot. Ooh, we are so lucky if we can hit that. Let's hit the Maxim Shrek. You know what? I really want to hit that, but low chance to impact with the Inferno. We've got the Victor. Wow, these are really good numbers. And we've got the UAC in the distance. I feel like hitting the APC, we might get splash. So let's drop that guy. Here's the first salvo from the Ifrit.
Go down. Reporting multiple weapons.
So I've never dropped all of it in the first round before. That's pretty impressive. That's not bad. Well, they haven't gone to do anything yet. See, this is exactly how it felt for us. It did this to us, and we lost Tank Hare's mech in the first round. Well, that sucks. My God, I'm glad it's on our side now. Wraith tanks are uber hard to kill, loaded with stealth and advanced AMS. Well, they tried to take down all of it, but they were unable. Heck yes. Good to see you, Hellscat. High five. A six-pack relaxes you just enough to steady the hand, and focus was a number ahead of my system when I won the finals of the Battletech VR Nationals. You had six. Oh my God, you had the right idea. All right, Bun Wing Striker. If we can't drop the fast cam on the first turn, then I guess Order's gonna manage it for us. He's got Phoenix missiles. He's got a whole bunch of stuff. Since this Wraith is so difficult to hit, we might as well try it. Full send on the Wraith. Look at that. Look at that. It knocked out every last one. 21 out of 21 shot out of the sky. But you know what? Eventually, we're going to drain that ammunition from the AMS. Yeah. 30 years. No, we're not old here, bunnies. We're just somewhat experienced, right? We're experienced. The body may be older, but we're very immature inside. Oh, that is nasty. That is definitely the double Gauss rifle from the assault tank. That is nasty. A full, fresh 80 on our Bunwing Pokey that did not even get to go yet. That is unacceptable. So we're going to get up there and maybe help them to remember that they can't do that without retaliation, right, bunnies? There's a Shiltron. Maybe it's got a C3 Master. Who knows? But maybe, just maybe, we'll land it. ERPPC. And they shot out our Thunderbolt, but we did hit with the ERPPC, yeah? Man, I wish we had more ERPPCs. That'll be really, really helpful. 30 years this year. Oh my gosh, there we go. Like an anniversary of some kind. All right, there's that Shrek with the 6 light PPCs. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay, that's horrible. Why do they always target tank carries? Got 15 armor left. All right, so that's not cool. Who else is on 17? The Victor. We probably need to draw their attention. Let's get Amiel in on this one. He's got a decent chance of it, right? So standard or augmented fast cam. I mean, well, we could hit the Wraith as well. I've heard this is hard, and he's got the advanced AMS. They're definitely going to shoot that out, aren't they? Screw it. We'll try. Can you shoot all 50? Probably. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. Okay, that's impressive. Wow. Okay, we have to hit it with something a little more potent, and then we should be able to get more effective with the other stuff. That's crazy. Hey, Antonite, good to see you. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, thank God they're all shooting for tank. When does tank get to go? 15? Dear God. You have your jumpsuit. Oh my God, that's awesome. All right, Bunzerker, the sword is off because we don't need to generate the heat right now. We need the speed. So full speed route in the open. That guy's out. So we've got standard range, but it's kind of close. 25. 72 on the ATM. Axeman 47. So we're out of range for everything else. Maybe we'll just, if we can... Oh, you know what? Shooting it, it feels like such a waste. Maybe we'll just send fire and forget. But we're not in range for any of that, are we? All right, well, let's just shoot at the Victor. Probably be intercepted with... Oh, no, only the ones shooting at the Wraith itself? Okay, that's fine. Doesn't seem to have it in Lance mode, protect his Lance mates. He's a selfish, stealthy guy. Oh my God, he's got double clan arrow 4, 2. What are Meteor 10s? He's got Meteor 20? So what's crazy is if he shoots those arrow 4s, if he shoots them direct, then there's no delay, right? That's scary. So we might get double arrow 4 on this turn. It's his turn to go right now. So let's see how this works. If it's indirect. Oh no, he placed a template. So he's stuck. He's stuck right now. Okay, that's good. We got the Bunwing Pokey. We're having some issues here. 9. We're going to go ahead and give the right side. There it is. We're arming everything that we got and hoping to overload. Actually, no, we shouldn't. Let's go ahead and shoot at that 6 light PPC beast here. He's got 22 armor. Meteors are a rocket version of our... Oh my gosh, that's not good. That's not good. We definitely don't need to, you know, intake rockets here at the Bunny League. So who exactly are they targeting right now? Basically all of our mechs. So that's okay. We've got... Ooh, we took off half the armor already. We are standing out in the open on the approach. Well, we got Gizmo Bun. If we get the direct line of sight, which we don't have at the moment, I guess we can hide for indirect. I mean, let's do it. So we got the Inferno, we got the high explosive. I feel like we should come in with a high explosive. If he wants to trade plates, we will trade plates. Good connect on Shiltron. Decent connection on the assault. Start wheeling away at the massive volume of armor. I love having turrets on our side. Oh, there it is. And he's gone. Beautiful. The combo carrier's out. Long live the turrets. So that's probably going to hit this. Yeah, but it's got a lot of structure. It's fine. It's fine. Hold. Look at that plate. Oh my God. Please, 12 evasion. 12 evasion, save us. We just got to be super aggressive. Super aggressive. Hey, yes, actually, good to see you. High five. We're doing very well. Thank you so much. Hopefully the same. Happy Thursday. We're currently in a 4 skull red defend base, and we've got our Bunwing division out here. And it... Look at that morning start, man. They're so good drunk. Those engineers are crazy. We're hoping that we're not going to get knocked out of the sky early on. So far, they've been focusing our VTOLs, which makes sense. They have quite the payload on the first round, yeah. I'm drowned in work, but better to... Definitely so. Definitely so. My gosh. Okay, great. Draw fire to the sniper turret. That's excellent. As long as it's not the bunnies, because we need to actually get our shots off, yeah. Wraith is targeted. Actually, the Wraith and their mechs. 45 tonner took a hit to the rotor, but otherwise okay. 21. So we're already on the tick. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is getting a little concerning, Tank. Even with the 9 evasion. Okay, what can we do? So Bun Crow Scout, I mean, we've definitely got to clear out here. Can we... We are unable to advance fast enough, but look at that. Able to get 9. We just need to get our Angel ECM in the overlap on the enemy if possible, but right now, I mean, we're doing what we can. 66. Let's go in and nail and work the Shrek. There's the Clan Medium ER pulses. We got a breach with our Scout. That's excellent. We got the Bunwing Striker. Let's get ahead. Look at that. Look at that speed. Amazing. We're going to get a full set right into the side there. Or maybe that's 12, right? Yeah, that's 12. That's 12. That will do. There we go.
Copy that.
And let's drop this guy out. I don't know if I want to use all the fast cam, so we'll just send the rest of it. We want to make sure he's gone. All right, so the 6 light PPCs are off of the table. That hit Tank Hair so many times over, yeah? How far are you in the playthrough? Not much farther than we were last time. But we've farmed now, and we've put our lance together again, and now we actually have some solid VTOLs at the moment, as long as they don't get knocked out of the sky. That's the rough part about having this many on the field. Oh my gosh. See, if we can keep them affected by our, like, jam them up, then it'll make it harder for them to hit our poor Tank Hair, right? So we're moving. And we're gonna get a hit. See, he's like 18. He's on 17. So he's going soon. And we're not out of that Arrow 4 yet. That's a little scary. So what we can hope for, I'm gonna use offensive push to hopefully delay that strike, yeah? And how much do you have on the front? That's a lot. 220. I mean, we'll just focus on the front because probably the easiest to hit, but we're not actually trying to dish out the damage here. We're just trying to delay that so that other bunnies can escape. We'll get the Popcorn Bun off to the side here. It's got the Clan ER PPC, got the Thunderbolt. Let's go ahead and nail that Shiltron if we can. Excellent, and the Shiltron's off the field. Maybe if it was the C3 Master for their network, if they've got a cohesive one, maybe we've broken it up. That might save us a lot of trouble. That is an amazing TTK there. Fury pulling back, shot on the quintuplet UAC 2, takes a massive hit on the front, on the side. Very, actually kind of surprised it landed over there. That's awesome because that's the closest side to us. So now if we've got our Lermy Bun, we should be able to finish off those UACs, which have a very high probability to take out Tank Hair. So we definitely want to clear that if possible. Fortunately, he's earlier on enough that he's probably not going to be shooting this turn. We've got shots coming in, trying to defend itself on the Kelswa. but unfortunately unable to take down our Bun Wing. We've got our Bun Zerker, who definitely should probably... actually, yeah, let's just walk it forward for a moment, because we want to get back into cover. That will be ideal. And if we can maybe focus this guy, maybe some Inferno, send in some... Yeah, send in Inferno, send in Standard. If we twin link, it's either you hit or you don't. But, of course, that advanced AMS shuts us down. Oh, boy. So, who is in that plate right now? Basically, HB and Amiel. But Amiel will get out. I don't have a worry about him. We got a Bunwing Ifrit. Right now, our Jet Booster's still on 0% chance to fail. So, we're going to keep that rolling. And we're going to get all the way around to the green. If we are so lucky, we can slam in a bunch of MRMs into the backside. That's 12. Still on 12. Let's bring it around. And we're going to try and connect here. A full set. Oh, yeah. MRMs, I forgot, are easier to shoot out with AMS. How much ammo does this guy have? He's starting to feel a lot like our, you know, except we had like 20 AMS systems. So Tank Hair is just going to keep skirting around the outside. Now he's up to 10 evasion. That's to the back of the Kelswa. And we're going to go in and send everything that we got in case we get taken down. And we got our Lermy Bun. So let's get outside of the area of influence. And we'll tuck forward with Amiel. And I'll be able to drop in a solid set right here. Some will slip through. There it is. And the UAC 2s are down. That is amazing. All right. They did shoot down half of the missiles, but they couldn't take down the last 25. So we are overlapping a little bit on this structure. He's got 984 now, but it's on the very edge. Good hits, high explosive. It was at 984 down to 974. So the base is still okay. Looks like the Kelswa is taking serious damage. It has 99 armor and structure on the right side. The fancy bush bun is able to defend itself. Who shot that from that side, actually? Oh, did it shoot out the arrows? Oh my god. Did we just hard counter that Wraith? He shot double clan arrow 4. That was supposed to land, but I don't think it landed. Hang on. Something landed, so some got through. Maybe the rockets, but yeah, I mean, it barely did anything. My god. I think maybe we shot out an arrow or two. That's not bad at all. And then maybe some of the rockets hit on the backside. I mean, that's excellent. I will take that all day. Fortunately, seems like the bunnies have some really good help with the drunken Gong Fu engineers out here. Axeman's coming around, still very dangerous. Handheld UAC 20. Massive damage to the artillery turret. Bun Crow Scout. I mean, we've cleared the flank for the most part, so full speed ahead. We're able to jam. And can we land it? Nope, we can't see that guy. We got the Wraith, we got the Axeman. Probably going for the Victor because his side is damaged. And this is the side. There's the breach. Excellent. The Clan Gauss rifle has been crit. So more difficult to have a return fire come on in. And we are on the tick on round 5. So that actually means we've only been active for 2 turns. AC2 through, and oh my, that's to the opposite side. We are living on a prayer. I don't know about the Bunwing Pokey right now. All right, everyone's just sprinting as fast as they can. It's a race to try and protect themselves. If we can't get through the Wraith, we can at least get to his buddies, right? And that guy's got a breach, and we got a Hag 30, so shot out. Excellent. Another crit on the Gauss rifle. We tear open the right side. Wow, the Thumper Artillery, they chose a funny place. If anything, they forced that V to move forward and closer, right? This guy right here, he just got out of the plate of the double Thumper. And there we go on 17. So we got the Bunwing Striker. We've got the Bunwing Ifrit. We're currently on a 6% chance to fail. So we're going to turn that booster off. And we're going to get around. We're not letting them escape. And we're going to stay within the area of influence. We can only go up to 10 evasion without that jet booster on. But that might be sufficient. We got the Bandit. We've got the Bulldog. Bulldog's got the double AC2s. The Bandit's got the double light PPCs. Let's take the higher percentage shot chance. stacking MRM 30, and we're able to land 20. Bunwing Striker is dead on. We're coming on in. We've got the 11. We're in on the 12. We're right on the backside. We're affecting them, and the Wraith is right here. This is the moment that we needed. Hopefully, it's not going to shut him down. Not too shabby. Of course, only half of that were missiles, so that is excellent indeed. So we were actually able to land some hits on the Wraith. That was significant, and they're sitting in a bunch of fast cam. That's awesome. So they're currently just under half armor around yet. AMS out of ammo. Oh, that's excellent. Oh my god. How's the right? Right's on 8. We've got 8 armor on the right side for tank here, despite the 10 evasion. All right, Bunzerker is zooming forward as fast as it can, and he should be in range now. There's the Victor. We're switching over to standard, and we're switching over to fire and forget for... Now we're going to send 49 missiles. Are we close enough for high explosive? We are. Shot. High explosive ATM and 40 micro missiles. There it is. And the pop. Beautiful.
Reporting critical hit.
And down he goes. I think. Oh, no. He's just unsteady. Well, he's very unsteady. So let's see if we can't finish that. Yeah. All right. Full speed. And we got the... There's the Wraith. So let's hit him. If he's out of AMS. Excellent impact. And we got Amiel. Amiel full speed. When does this Victor go? He goes on 15. Well, we might as well drop him and make sure that he doesn't, right? So shot. Down he goes. Wow. Battle computer extreme range. That's awesome. Hey, Riddick. High five. Good to see you, buddy. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a 4-skull red difficulty defend base in the tundra against a local government, and we are fielding our new Bunwing. So Tank Hair is really dancing the Doom dance right here. He's basically just as fast as he can within coverage, and we're just going to send it to whom we can. There's the Bulldog. That's who we hit already. There's the Axeman with a Clan UAC 20. If that hits anyway, we're done. So let's go in and work that AC2 Kaliyama. Oof. I don't know. We'll have to watch this one, but it's at 60 tons. It's the heaviest VTOL that we got, and I kind of feel like maybe we might field something else in its place, but I really like the other VTOLs so far. They're very powerful. We'll continue to climb, so full sprint with our Gizmo, and we can only really go indirect, so let's go ahead and continue to land high explosive. We'll just send the plate. We don't have to fire it. We can always rescind the order later. Victor's back on up, but his leg is busted and he's in mine, so we can pretty much only move 1 hex at most. And he's got that horrible malice. A single ding out of the... What is that? 6 pulses, right? So not bad. 1 out of 6 connects there for 2. That guy's done. Thumper lands where the V used to be with the double AC2 Kaliyama. Shots on the handheld Clan or handheld UAC 20 on the Axeman. And that's the tick. So now we've got new reinforcements. So this is a little bit scary. So what do we got? I think they're going to drop in at least 2 different locations. So now their force has just amplified greatly, but we've been keeping up with our time to kill. So far, so good. We might be able to handle it. I'm just worried more about our Bunwing Pokey, right? First mission, I walked in with a Hellbringer, Comm Guard, white on white, made 20 kills with 6 of them being double walked out, showed Hunter the score sheet and said, "You're right, no double kills. There was a trip." Just gotta ratchet it up, right? So let's see, we've got down below there's the Axeman. We've got, what is it? Hunchback 4X. The Marauder 2 Alpha. Okay, now I'm excited. Marauder 2 Alpha, Whirlwind HBT. We do have 419. Oh, there's a lamb on the field attacking Death from the back. He came in with probably a DFA and he shut down. Oh, it's a bear. Ooh. Well, he didn't think that one through, bunnies. He did not think that one through. That was a Berkut that just tried to DFA Death's on the back. Hopefully Death's is okay. Deaths did take some stability damage, but that guy took his own life. Oh my god. Well, this guy's done. I mean, he's gonna fall. There's gonna be additional damage on the tick, and he's got a breach in the middle. He's already been crit multiple times, and he's still sticking it out, but that's very impressive. What else did we got? Man, that Berkut just like gave it all up. They really wanted Dets dead. They knew what Dets was capable of, apparently. Yeah, look, they're even targeting with arrow 4. Yeah, he took a hit straight to the back, so he DFA'd for like 30 armor damage on that left torso. And he apparently dinged the head as well, and Dets took it, but he's not injured. He must have resisted it. We do have an armored cow. Whirlwind triple A. Okay, so let's take a look at what they've dropped, because they came in with quite a flurry there. So we've got this Marauder 2 Alpha. I'm very excited about this. Double ballistic, double energy, double missile. We've got the Whirlwind HVT. We've got the Hunchy 4X 1 ballistic, triple energy. Obviously, the moment we take our turn, we'll have more info. We've got the LRM carrier. That is the exact same one that we got. It's probably Artemis 4 LRM 60. We've got a Shiltron G. We just took down a Shiltron. And the Atlas S. There she is. Ballistic 4 energy 4 missile. So we've got 200-ton assaults on the field. Fancy bush bunt. We definitely need to respond to what's behind us. We know that the Wraith is right there. Can we get a shot on? If not, we can get a shot on if we expose. And if we tuck in this way, then we limit the lines of sight from that Marauder, right? Okay, so we're pushing out into the open, and we're going to go in and try and land what we can. We're going hot for this one. Hag 30. Dibs on the... Well, I want that Marauder too. We only have 419, so we'll see what we got, yeah? Hey, Sven, good to see you. High five. Is that sweet coffee? No, it's straight black coffee. This... Gotta keep HB alert. Bandit. Oh, thank God. Wow. Yeah. For those that just joined us, our Bunwing Pokey has seen better days. All right, Bun Crow Scout. If anyone's gonna do it, it might be the Bun Crow Scout, actually. So we're gonna hop. Actually, no, we're not gonna hop. We're gonna sprint. And look at that. Look at that hit rate. That is amazing. On the Wraith. Heck yes. All right, so the Wraith is out. That takes that Clan Arrow 4 off the field. It safeguards the bunny. You saw the plate coming. Atlas. Unsure what he's got, actually. So let's go ahead and double check now that we can actually see some of the information, right? So they've got an AC-20 quad medium. SRM6, I'm guessing SRM12 and Streak SRM4 because we're still missing some info. We've got a double light AC2, double light Gauss rifle, double light PPC on the Shiltron G. We do have, in fact, that I think Artemis 4 LRM 60 and an AMS system on that carrier. In the distance, we've got the Hunchy with the light AC20, a small X-Pulse, double medium X-Pulse. We've got the Whirlwind HVT with the double LBX AC2. Those are the ones that we were talking about, Amiel, double ER medium, and in Forge, we've got a double UAC 10 Streak SRM12 double medium pulse laser 100-ton classified Marauder 2 Alpha. I am very interested. We need a platform that can carry the big stuff, and that seems like it might fit the bill. Currently, we're at a 0% failure rate on the jet booster. Let's go and get that up. We're going to need the speed, and the evasion is going to allow us to move up to 12 and gain 12 evasion pips. So right now, we've got to finish what is in front of us if possible. We've got a downed Victor, so let's go ahead and antagonize a little more, although we do have some pretty potent MRMs, and we got the Axeman. We could ride around on the back. Can we do that while maintaining speed? Our back is to the enemy, which worries me a bit, but if we maintain maximum speed, maybe we can. I'm only able to get like 11 and attack, but it might be enough. That's 10 and 11, but we do have... We'll take the 11. We'll take the 11. We do have that Atlas close to us, which scares me. But if we can send significant volumes into the rear... Oh, but he's got that AMS system still online yet. Capellan coffee brewed through the remains of specially chosen orphans. My God, stealth as in don't charge in and hang back and pick your shots. Oh, Debs, thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you have a great evening. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, man. Is that going to the buildings? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Punchy 4X coming in. We've got our Bunzerker with Debs. I mean, I feel like Debs is charging forward. He's not going to be able to do too much. We should almost turn it around. I know that seems a little silly, although I guess he has drawn a lot of fire. So maybe it's not too bad. Maybe we'll continue forward. I'm just trying to think out loud, yeah? We don't really have our sword on for the reason that we're, well, let's say, ooh, we can definitely finish that guy. And we definitely hit the Axeman. But let's go in and finish the guy in front of us. We're switching over just to standard. We're going twin linked. And we're just going to send it straight to core. We don't want the Victor on the field. Let's get rid of him. So he's now out. So that takes that assault off of the field, yeah? Triple F brand Java. Don't ask what's in it. My God. Unloading directly into the rear is definitely a special feeling. Well, for the enemy, it's a very special feeling. We've got Bunwing Striker. This is towards the Atlas. I would like to continue and wipe out if we can. I know we can't take what the Atlas dishes, but if we can maintain at least 10, bring it around and dump. Oh, I'm a little scared because we can maintain 12 as well. So it's the same problem that we got going on here. We want the speed. It brings us closer and closer. There's the 12. Just barely, but our rear is now towards that Atlas, which really, really scares me. I don't think it's going to help, but vigilance and shot out. Trying to open that up, yeah? That didn't sound right, HB. Unloading into the rear, pulls mine out of the gutter. Oh my, what did you mean by stealth? I mean, well, I guess I'm not going to comment on that. Axeman, good hits. We're just trying to unsettle him a little bit. Now he's unsteady, easier to hit him. Might as well breach him from the front instead. There's that Marauder 2 double UAC 10 double medium pulse and streak SRMs. Oh my gosh, I don't want to get hit with any of that. All right, Bunwing Pokey. Move towards the Marauder 2 or move towards the Atlas. Let's just be somewhere in the middle. It's not good. Oh boy, anyone hits us, we're dead. All right, just knock him out. Work that guy. Good hits, and the bombs connect. Excellent. Triple don't ask who's... Oh, yeah, well, there's that. 15. Shots are landing around the Lermy bun. That's excellent. Glad that they're varying their targets here. Oh, we got our 7. We're getting low. We've got the ramp to protect us, and we're going to go in and just slam in everything to the Axeman. I really would just want to knock him down because that'll help a great deal. And then we got Chappie with a popcorn bun. I mean, if anything's going to do it, it's going to be this. So here we go. Shot out. Good impact. Yeah. So close. Well, the handheld UAC 20 is now off the field. That is excellent. Big hit, stability damage, and that might be the tip. No, he's still standing. We are definitely he's got the shot. Fire. We don't have a hostile target in range. So let's go ahead and cancel that fire request. Yeah, that guy's done. Axeman is off the field. So out of the original Vanguard, we have 1 vehicle still standing, and then we're now in between a pincer from 2 100-ton lead assault lances. Although, no, I stand corrected. We've got part of the Bulldog AC2 with the double AC2 Kaliyama and the SRMs. And then we've also got the... Wow. All right. The... House Davian Empire strikes back. My gosh. Well, let's see. Buncrow Scout. Who are we closest to? We can move toward... Yeah, let's start working it. We've got a few rounds, so let's start working it. Vigilance. We'll just try and tag. Nope, it's not there. That's fine. That's fine. The nice thing is where our Gizmo Bun is, they should be able to go direct fire with a Long Tom, and that's going to allow them to fire every single turn. Is that necessarily a good idea? Not necessarily, but it is a thing. We'll just kind of walk it up. We've got the shot. We can at least push him back on the order, or If we just send it, sure.
Firing all weapons.
Planning our PPC.
No retreat.
And Thunderbolt 15. Oh, I forgot. We've got the Thermo Bolt as well. So Bunwing Striker is going to start coming back around. Although I guess we could help out with the bees. That's probably a good idea. So full 12.
Let's see what this
We got them jammed up. We've got the AC2s. This one's already been damaged, so let's go ahead and contribute where they've already done work. Very nice. Down to 22. I think you missed a 1 on the tonnage on my mech. Oh, a 1? What do you mean? On your... Oh, on the Bun Crow Scout. Did I say 54 tons? I meant 55.
No.
Hey, Lumux, good to see you. Welcome. We have... Well, I guess we're right here, so we might as well take care of business. There's the green. That's super close. 36. Can't quite get there. If it's indirect, 21. I guess with a bandit, that's a green. All right, we're just going to walk it up. We're probably going to take some hits for doing it. Vigilance. And we're going to try and hit this fast mover. 155 ton or 551 ton. I'm a little confused, but I'm sure that you're dishing out the equivalent of that much tonnage. All right, we're going. We've got the shots, vigilance, because they're probably going to target us, and we'll send high explosive. We'll send fire and forget, and we're going to send a little bit of inferno, stack in as much as will land. Down a half. Bunny Man has come to save us. Wait, I have? Never give up, never surrender. Wait, who are we saving? Hold. Punchy 4X, light AC 20. That's coming from the Marauder 2 side. And then we got HB.
Oh, man.
Well, as we back up, we are hot. So maybe we'll just send the Hag 30 to keep things cool. And we'll just ping out. Yeah, we hit the allied building, but that's okay. It can take a little bit of a scratch from a Hag 30. That's fine. And then now we're on 19. So fortunately, that means the Marauder 2 has already vacated its rights to move and engage. Atlas, we're pulling away from the Atlas. We got to choose one or the other. I choose the Marauder 2. I think it's sexier, but you know, obviously the Atlas is a big brute. It can punch things, it can hammer things, it can wield almost anything. So, and it's a definite classic. It definitely is the embodiment of intimidation. Yeah, kick first, kick hard, Bun Fu. Oh, a little bit of a ding, but at least it's not the Bunwing Pokey, right? It's the choice, the 100-ton choice, right? Maybe we can get both. We do have allies here, and we do have a Long Tom with a lot of Inferno. So if we burn that guy up, even in the Tundra, maybe he'll give in. Oh, thank God. Bunwing Pokey is literally riding on single-digit armor here, and he only has his light Gauss rifles. Yeah, that seems like such a strange loadout for 60 tons. The only thing sexier than an Atlas is a Mad Cat. Ooh, yes, I would definitely agree. Ooh, big hits on our ally. That's okay. He's the Major. There's that Alpha.
Watch the flank.
Lobbing UAC 10s across the field, very far away, trying to shoot the Bunwing Pokey despite it. And on 16, our allies. Ooh, impact. You enjoy the Marauder. They're so cool looking. Well, we've got our Bunwing Ifrit, so we might as well stay where we are. So I guess someone's going to tie up the enemy on this side solo. So that's going to be Superior Daisy, of course. So full speed. We get 10 evasion because we don't have the booster on, but we do have... He does have tandem rounds, which have less accuracy. Maybe we'll get lucky and hit something important. We'll just keep stacking the Atlas with tandem rounds and hope for the best. Oh, like hit the head. I mean, that works too. Okay, he's got 4 more injuries. Excellent. Well, you'll handle that by yourself. Good job, buddy. You got this. I believe in you. I believe in you, Superior. All right, we've got the 10. That's going to be out. This guy is the AC2 carrier, and we are chasing with an 8 armor. Oh, yeah, that's scary. Light Gauss rifle. Can we... If we pull away, 9, 91, 9. What about... Not there. It has to be 9. All right, fine.
Moving to full throttle.
And shots like douse. Excellent. We've got a breach on the right side of the bandit.
Critical hit.
Typical Thursday. Mechs, mischief, mayhem, bunny style. That's the way. All right, so who's up? Last one. There's the Atlas. Reeling from the ding. Oh, thank God. AMS flares did the interception. One connected to the rear. We're okay. We're okay. So now is the time when we switch over to direct fire. We're going to go ahead and slam in Inferno rounds and Inferno rockets, and hopefully we'll connect. We have no accuracy to speak of, but maybe, just maybe, we'll land this. Give him the burn. 42 heat. I mean, I'll take it. Not bad. You're hitting on the wrong side, but that's okay. There it is. And the bandit is down. Fantastic, fantastic support from our allies. So that just leaves the double AC2 Kaliyama from the Federated Suns. From the Federated Suns to deal with, yeah? So far, so good. Ooh, and they land. All right, so there's our Lermy bun. We could obviously, we want to remove this guy. So you know what? We're going to give chase with Amiel. We really want to remove the last of the Vanguard. They stand right here. We're actually going to slip in just a little bit of Thunder Augmented. Stack him. That's it. And a Vanguard is clear. That leaves 6 on the field. 3 on the Atlas side, 3 on the Marauder 2 side. And we are now pushing on the Marauder side. So that means that we only really have to just heat the heck off the Marauder 2, wipe out the Hunchy, and take out the rest, yeah? And then once we clear that, we're finally fighting on one front, and we've got 5 rounds to go. Oh, be gentle. Be gentle. Holy crap, be gentle. Hang on. Hang on a second. We're coming, Marauder 2. Hang on until we get there. All right, here we go. Here we go. Full speed.
Roger.
We need a monster. It's true, we do. Oh, they've got another Wraith. Oh my God. Look at that loadout. It has Thunderbolt 40 and Meteor 20 and the Advanced AMS. Well, we're not shooting any missiles. Oh my, so they might have more than we thought, but you know what? That's cool. I guess we're, yeah, we should probably work on that. Oh crap. Why do you always have to get in the way? My gosh. Well, we tagged him. That's going to help. We've also got Angel ECM. We got Chappie. He's in the popcorn bun. Can we... 22. I guess we can hit the... Well, the Marauder... Yeah, all right. Here we go. Come on, Chappie. Tell you what, we're going to deal a little bit of Thermal Bolt. Yeah, he shot that. I don't like those Wraiths. Maybe we should get some. See what happens? If you don't like something and it happens to be on the loot table, you should probably take it. That's what happened with our Ifrit, and it worked out pretty well. So right now, Ders is a little bit outside of his engagement range, probably for the next 6 rounds. But he's sprinting nonetheless. He might draw some fire. You never know. It's the one problem with the melee mech here. If we're efficient at what we do with all of our range, then unfortunately, melee mech sometimes gets left out. But when it does get to do its thing, it is a glorious thing. Hatted one load up as a Thunderbolt platform on Brickstream. Oh my gosh, we're talking about the monster? The Monster Lamb? I've never seen the Monster Lamb on me. I don't even know how to get one. Do you buy it or do you find it as a drop? All right, we got HB. Fancy Bush Bunt. We're turning it around. There we go. Oh, we can actually hit that Wraith. We're definitely going to take that opportunity. Send a full salvo. Stack him on that side. 111, yeah. No clue how we got... Oh, that is... Well, either way, good job to him, yeah. Hold. 17. So it's the opposite side here. Fury. Ooh, that's a nasty hit. Maybe... Oh, God. We should just tip that guy over, and then we get free called shots, right? Is he going to clear it? Oh, he cleared all of it. Oh, he doesn't like the long toms. I wouldn't either. But fortunately, he just walked into our backyard, right? So Bunwing Striker, we're coming on in. We got to focus down the Wraith, but the Wraith is so much advanced AMS. but all right, we'll send it, but the Wraith's probably got his number. Yeah, we're gonna have to draw out all of that AMS ammunition if we want a chance to hit him. Yeah. Hey there, Ziggy. I see your name, I immediately think Sigge. Sigge, thank you. Hello, hola, ahoy, guten tag, konnichiwa, bonjour. Hey there.
Yes, Commander.
Very hello to you too. All right, Bunwing Ifrit, we're currently at a 0% chance to fail, so we're going to boost on up. Jet boosters are now active, and we're just going to harass and attack the best we can. So this is Superior Daisy taking on an Atlas all by himself. If we are so lucky, he'll be able to absolutely dish out the heat. Let's go in on the improve from the rear. Not too bad. That actually all went in. He's very unsettled at the fact this fast mover, this shark in the sky, cannot be struck and will not give up. I guess so many different languages. I only speak 3, but damn, that's right. He has so many languages. So many. So who's up next on 16? Is it the Hunchy? Ooh, what the? Oh, those are the Thunderbolt 10s and they're all hitting deads. Well, I guess they're not hitting the buildings, so that's a plus, right? We might get the bonus for all target buildings surviving. So the Bunwing Pokey is getting awfully close to danger, but I mean, what's new? Here we go. Little bit worried about this. I mean, they're definitely going to shoot at us. Okay, maybe we don't do that. Maybe we go completely wide. Hold. Shot on Atlas. Good connect here. Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a defend base, 4-skull difficulty red in the tundra, and we are trying to get ourselves out of the sandwich between a Marauder 2 Alpha and an Atlas 7S. Hopefully you had a good day today, yeah? You can get that against the Wobbies. Oh my. Hello, Haste Dragon, good to see you. Gaming, good to see you. Welcome back, yeah? How are y'all doing? Happy camper, high five. Good to have you here. Right now, I think we're doing a pretty good job, but we are very, very close to being annihilated. But if we are so lucky, we'll be able to send this long tom all day. We've got a long... You know what? We'll just stay still so we have the best chance possible and fire that long tom close range. Give him a little heat there. Excellent. Sounds messy. I'm doing good. Thanks. Stream some... Into the breach. High five. I've heard of that. I've never tried it, yeah? And Antonides, thanks so much for the redemption of the hydrate and the stretch. We are under attack. They are too. It looks like the Wraith... Our work on the Wraith is doing some good work, yeah? So right now, we've got our allies. They're helping us out. There's a lot of fire. We're hoping to kind of stress out the Marauder 2. A long time no talk, but I've been watching at times and... Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Haste Dragon. And you know what? Thanks so much for swinging on by. And again, Gaming, I'm glad that you got to play a little more Into the Breach. I think you played that before, and it always sounds so fun. I'm not a fan of roguelikes, but I really enjoy the setting and playstyle of the game. I've heard that even though it's in that small tile, it's almost like fighting for your life all the time. Which kind of scares me, if I'm perfectly honest. I will admit, I am a bit intimidated, but it sounds like it is a lot of fun. Here we go. We got the popcorn bun. We might as well give them more options to shoot at. And right now, we've got that Marauder 2. If we can send the thermo bolt, it might give more enough heat. Ooh, okay, there we go. So he's unsteady. He's at the heat threshold. He's really reeling from it. Every move, including the deployment, is a matter of life or... Oh my gosh. See, do you ever... Here's my question. Do you ever get to a point where maybe you feel powerful? I'm guessing no. Otherwise, you know, people might complain it's too easy. Okay, so right now, it looks like the Marauder 2 was successful in clearing the heat, but... Obviously, it is unsteady, so we might be able to knock it down, allowing us to finally target the head. That would be huge for us, because that's where we're all about. We got the Bunwing Ifrit. We're back on the 6% chance to fail. We don't take a chance with it. We're going to go in and drop that jet booster, get on out, and continue to apply the pressure from the rear. So we've got that 8, we got that 9. The most that we can really generate is... 9. We can get 9. Let's do it. We're going to flip it. We're going for the green, stack it. And we've managed to get through on the back of the Atlas. That's fantastic. We still have 3 rounds to go after this. No bunny jumpers. I know. Right now, we've actually been oscillating back and forth between absolutely being wiped out completely or moving forward and getting new platforms. We've actually lost permanently an entire heavy mech, and our heaviest right now is 75 tons. So we're actually trying to build on up, and the jumping, unfortunately, it damages the armor at the very least, and in Roguetech, it takes something like 19 to 20 plus days with our current setup to actually just repair the armor, and it costs like hundreds of thousands of C-bills. So that's the main reason why at the moment. Fancy bush bun, we've got the Hag, we've got the large improved heavy laser. I kind of feel like if we can get the line, we should just be able to wipe out this Wraith. It's looking pretty good for us. So let's try to finish him off. Hag 30. Heck yes. So the Wraith is off the field. That takes that 3-ton advanced AMS out of the fight, allowing us to fully kind of get our Lermy Bun into play. Antonides in with all of the small lasers. In some ways, I want to avoid hitting the Marauder 2. I don't want to get too close because, well, let's be real. He'd absolutely just body us. But, yeah, it's just... Should we do this? He's almost out of armor, and that's not very gentle. I guess... And we'd also play on the Hunchy. Let's maybe work that Hunchy first. We'll tag him up, ding him a little bit, soften him up. There, yeah. Bun divers fluff from above to give them hell. That's right. There's kind of a bunny thing from behind. Sounds kind of strange, but green is just a thing that's recognized quite often in this channel. That's a very good way of putting it, Panzer. It is a thing. It is quite often recognized in this channel as the thing. That's right. Going to the rear. But it's not quite what maybe it might sound like. It's only better. It's only better. Well, let's go ahead and work the Hunchy. He still does have a light AC-20, which is a little bit scary, but now we've crit the heck out of that, so hopefully they're not going to be able to hit us with it. It's just going to take a dirt nap. Just basically send everything into the dirt. We're going forward. We got our Bun Zerker, but unfortunately, maybe we just walk it around, clear stability damage, get some shots on. We're going to go ahead and send all the Inferno, stack that in. There's a, yep, there we go. Dex is contributing like a boss. We got the Lermy Bun. We could send the augmented fast cam. I guess. I don't know how helpful that'll be, but we'll try. Augmented fast cam at least maybe to slow these guys down. We might hit the breach with a bunch of mines directly, and that'll just be hilarious. So we get 2 dings in there and we pop out that light AC-20. So that was helpful, but mostly helpful because they're not really going to be able to get their evasion up, right? So since we're coming in from the side, we are we're really in danger close mode right now. So I just don't really feel comfortable having tank care engage with anybody. So it's just going to basically ride this one out, going back and forth at full speed. Yeah. Awesome. No gentle, go brutal. Well, it is a Marauder 2. All right, we'll try. We don't have forever. You're right. There's shots to Amiel. You're right. We should definitely get brutal. All right, so what's more brutal? Well, we might be able to hit this guy with a high explosive. Oh, that was close enough. That wasn't it. Long Tom high explosive. We're just shooting that every single turn, so the recoil's insane. Good connect on the Atlas. I feel like we can probably pop out that Atlas soon enough. Oh, he's out. What kind of right torso destroyed? Oh, he destroyed. So they're definitely not 4 in that one. So now we gotta hope that we can be gentle. Oh, and the carrier's out. We gotta hope that we can be gentle with the Atlas. It's the only other platform remaining. Because that's what we're lacking right now. It's not the equipment, but the platform.
Oh, man.
So fancy bush bun. I mean, we might as well finish the job when it comes to the Hunchy. Now we're just going to send the Hag to exploit that right breach. Excellent. The right torso comes clean off.
Oh, that went in like butter.
It did indeed, Darius. And for 24. Ooh, that was the double LBX AC2 that came from the V right here, the Whirlwind. Double ER medium. We got the popcorn. I mean, if we're going to hit anybody, there is the green. That would be significant, but we should probably continue to pummel this side. Good connect and a rip right into the middle. Bunwing Ifrit. Failure chance at 0. We're going to turn that boost back online. We got superior. And just a regular move right here. Just a regular move. We should be able to finish the job. Can we get the 12? We got the 12. We've got the speed. There's the 12. We'll deal with the 11. 11's fine. Vigilance. Send a full improved set of 30.
Target locked.
Yes! Engine destroyed. We might have a full Atlas on the field. And he just completely melted down. That guy does not have the LAC 20. 260 heat dealt. Mech shut down. Pilot incapacitated. Bunwing Striker on the push. We definitely want to finish what they have left so that we can safeguard the bunny lives. Oh, we're a little bit... There we go. We'll settle on the 11. Need to pray to the machine spirit. The Atlas only shrugged off that damage. My God. We need more platforms. This is not like you at all. What are you talking about? We want assault. We don't even have an assault. Things are hard here in the Bunny League. It's tough times. But 260 heat. Pilot wasn't incapacitated. He was broasted. Yes, that bro was melted to the cockpit itself. So Bun Crow Scout, we're coming around on the side. Here we go. This is the opposite side now. Give him a little bit of a ding. Soften that side up. There we go. And the enemy is out. I have no idea what it was. Twitch just kicked. Oh no. More of the time you have more platform. That's true. That's true. Well, we've actually... So there's a mech loss chance at 50-50. So 50% chance if you lose the mech that you might lose the mech entirely. So we've actually had that happen to us a few times already. So it's definitely sort of kept us in the middle when it comes to platforms. And right now we had to consolidate pretty darn hard, even from last stream to now, right? So what is left? There's that, the Shiltron, and that. Oh, is it still there? Actually, is it just the Shiltron? I think it's just the Shiltron. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow, we cleaned up a lot faster than I thought. All right, well, that's excellent. We're just going to keep pushing forward and hope we're going to be able to be in range. We've got 3 rounds for him to take out a building. We're hopefully not going to let that happen. And the Bunwing Pokey is just going to fly along the perimeter here. We've got the Gizmo Bun. We're switching back to indirect. And we're not even range for the Long Tom Cannon. Thumper Artillery has been placed from our turrets. And we got the Bunwing Ifrit. We're going to go ahead and turn off the jet booster. And we got to come around. There we go. We've got the 8. We've got the 9. Oh, hang on. Still calculating. There's the 10. There's the 9. We'll take the 9. Shot in. 30 MRMs. Now we're out. We're switching ammunition types. All right.
Oh, man.
All the extra guns on a mech you already have. Why not have an onion with 40 medium lasers? Oh, man. 40 medium lasers would be awesome. I'd probably fall down. I'd probably fall. The big thing is, out here, you can get bodied before you even close the distance. So, right now, long range and consistency is, like, really important. So that's the main reason we're, like, right now our most consistent mech is probably Amiel's Lermy Bun. Just because it has so many missiles, yeah?
Yes, Commander.
And all the accuracy upgrades we could possibly get, and C3I. Fortunately, we have one of us out here, but they're not part of the C3 network, so we're going to have to do without, at least until we get one of our mechs in range, yeah? This is the last one. We might get a bonus on this, actually. Ooh, boy. Oh my God, they actually connected, and now we've got 9 armor. Oh my God. It's such a fragile thing. We are so fragile, but you know what? It's working out for us. So far, the Bunwing division has done a fantastic job. The Bunwing Pokey is going to try to assist from afar. Double light Gauss rifle. 48. We got to connect. That's beautiful. Where's the Gauss? Oh, we have Gauss. We actually have an improved heavy Gauss as well. But then the problem, well, we had an improved heavy Gauss on a Sun Spider or on a Vulture Mark II at 70 tons. And it did not even get to move and was destroyed before we got a chance to do anything. So that sucked. That just disappeared. We do have a backup, but We even have a railgun, but we don't have ammo. And that's technically a Gauss rifle, right? So, all right, definitely. At least we can get in range, but I don't think it's going to last that long. So hold. 12. That's what we're talking about. This guy's not going to stand for it much longer. We got the breach. Thumper's gone long. A railgun's not a cow. It's some kind of throw a really large slug through the air, right? All right, moving. Hold. Well, yeah. We were... So I might have purchased it just thinking way ahead. I was very optimistic. Almost. Come on, Chappie. Come on, Chappie. We're not even in range yet. Come on. Move. Bunwing Ifrit. You know what? This is off. Boost off. Stack full MRMs. Why not? We'll tandem on this guy. Shot out. Heck yes! That's it! That's a wrap! High five! There we go! Let's go and bring this on over.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
All right, Bunnies, total win. Will the Bunny League win without a... Well, will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a resounding no. Bunnies never die. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Not too shabby. Let's see what we got on the table. We might have a full Atlas. We might have part of a Marauder 2. And who knows everything else in between. So let's go ahead and see what we got. We have a lot of weapons. We have very few platforms. We get 1.1 million on the payout. We even have an extra 50,000 from the all target buildings. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we actually have an extra 25% on the payout because of all of the target buildings surviving. We have no breaches, but it got very, very close. Almost 10,000 experience for order. That's excellent. And here is the table. We've got one part of an Atlas, Kelswa Assault Tank times 2, Heavy Carrier, LRM Carrier, Maxim APC times 4, Whirlwind, a full UAC 2 carrier, a lot of Wraith parts out there, Advanced AMS Double Clan Arrow 4. So what's the deal with the Meteor? A prototype missile system combining a tandem warhead with streak guidance in a disposable rocket system. Oh my god. So it sends 3 times 10, dealing 30 damage, and 3, I guess ST, is that tandem or streak temp? +4 accuracy with weapons against their unit types, accuracy with weapons against VTOLs, 3 damage dealt directly to internals. Okay, structural damage. Roll for a crit. Minus 40% chance to be shot down by AMS. 1 ton, 1 slot. My god, you could... Structure, thank you so much. Wow. So we've got MMS 10, small improved heavy laser at 30 damage. Oh my goodness, that's really, really nice. Thunderbolt 10s, AR-12 sheath beacon, Omnipod, lower hands, AMS ammunition, Arrow Inferno, Gauss ammo double bin, MMS Inferno, more of the stuff. Love it. We got a full Axeman, a full Shiltron, Marauder 2 part. So we actually only have one part of a Marauder 2, and then we've got one part of an Atlas. We have a full Shiltron on the menu. These are all the large lasers. Does it have the C3 Master? It does have the C3 Master. I mean, that's really nice as an option. The other one has the C3 Master intact as well. And this one came with the double light PPCs, light Gauss rifles, light AC2. I mean, the big thing is that it provides that C3 Master. It gives +2 initiative for all company units, and it does not stack. If company already has Tacticon, it gives +1. Wow, not too bad, yeah? Is that 114? Oh, up on the Atlas, you said? At the top? It's just Atlas part like that. So I don't see any more Atlas parts. I'm pretty sure that's it. We can get a full Cascatel. We could have even more from the air. LRM 40. Only the anti-air rockets on one side were destroyed. We've got the Kelswa with a double ER medium, double Gauss rifle, double machine gun heavy. We've got another LRM carrier, but it is the one that we already have. Has a C3 slave on it. 2 Atlas parts, 1 at the bottom. Oh, really? Well, we've got the Marauder 2 part. You said you saw another Atlas part? Is that right? I mean, this is worth looking into. So here we are. So Wraith, a lot of Wraith. Whirlwind. UAC 2 Carrier. Shrek 2. Maxim APC. Kelswa. Heavy Carrier. Oh, you can get the Thunderbolt. Bulldog MBT. Bandit. Yeah, I think we only have 2 parts of the 100-tonners. But if we take a look at this, this is LRM 40 and Thunderbolt 15 times 2 on 1 carrier. This is almost entirely intact. I don't know. This seems really good. This seems really, really good. What kind of... It has indirect 2. So +3 accuracy with indirect fire attacks. That's awesome. I mean, this is actually really impressive. Improved targeting long, which gives it what? +1 accuracy at long range. And LRM 20 Delta. +1 HP, 2 recoil. Capable of indirect fire. Anti-air factor of 16%. How's the... So long range, it can deal 360 damage. I mean, this is kind of cool. I mean, that's always helpful. So I'm a little torn. I don't necessarily want the Cascatel. This carrier seems really intriguing. We already have the LRM 60, Artemis 4. There's the UAC 2 carrier. There's the Axeman, which has been torn apart, but oh my god, it has the FCS Bloodsport in it. So if we actually disassemble this, we might be able to grab that. Other than that, everything else is mostly destroyed. And then there's the Shiltrons, which have the very rare on it, that awesome C3 Master, which in some cases that might be more valuable than anything else. Yeah. All right, so if we were to grab this, we can't because it'll require more salvage unless we pull. No, actually, we can't grab that one, not the Shiltron. And the C3 Master is built in. If we wanted this, we'd have to grab the full 118. We'd only have 1 pick after that. So maybe we won't do that. Yeah. Yeah, it would be great. The problem is that we'd have to disassemble it. So I think out of everything that's whole, I'd want the heavy carrier. So I'm going to disassemble everything else because we don't have the necessary salvage to get like the stuff that I would want. And now we'll go ahead and take a quick look, right? So how is it grouped? AA rockets. We've got Arrow 4 times 2, the Clan Arrow 4. We have the MMS 10, Phoenix missiles, the Clan small improved heavy laser, Thunderbolt 10 stacked to 4, Armored Cal ++. Do they have the fire control system Bloodsport, or is that built in? They do. They do. I wish I could, but I can't unless I take... Okay, so let's see. They've got the Bloodsport, which would be great for deaths. Let's go back. There we go. Gut support. They've got a prototype double heat sink kit. We already have one of those, so in as a backup. AMS ammunition. LRM Thunder Augmented, always nice. MMS Inferno. A lot of guided Thunderbolt 10 ammo. The Marauder 2. Okay, so, yeah. Okay. We can break them all up then. All right, we'll break up everything. So nothing is whole. We'll get the Atlas part. We'll get the Marauder 2 part. But we need to think here. Shadowhawk Lamp. So what is here now? Because we've broken up everything. Nothing is whole. I mean, we might as well get the FCS Bloodsport as a guarantee since we did that. This is better than what we've got right now, but we'll hang on. Actually, you know, we'll obviously replace it as we go up, but what do we got? UAX. Meteors. I don't think it added too much. Double light Gauss rifle. Clan Arrow 4. Yeah, I think all of that was built in. So you know what? We're going to take these. 3, 2, 1. What do we got? So we've got the Atlas part. We've got 3/4 of a Bandit. We've got half of a Cascatel. We've got 1 part of Marauder 2. We've got half of a Shiltron. We've got 3/4 of a Wraith. LBXAC2 times 2. We'll go ahead and clear. We've got a LAM turbine will hold. Clan sensors to clear. Ammo AMS to hold. Gauss ammo bin times 2. Follow the leader, very nice. And kinetic and thermal bolt. What's kinetic kill though? Kinetic kill missiles use huge rocket motors to accelerate a heavy metal dart to high velocity. They penetrate armor well, but require time to reach full velocity. Okay, not too shabby. But most of all, we actually got some C-bills on that. That's pretty good, yeah? If we keep getting tanks, we're going to be going tanks all the time. Well, the thing is, we've lost tanks as well. The tanks are super, super helpful to have just because they can add a lot of... They definitely multiply our output and indirect, yeah? And we don't have a ton of it. Gauss rifles use magnetic induction to propel a slug. Railguns propel the projectile by running a linear electric current directly through it. One of my pet peeves. Oh, no worries. No worries. You definitely know more about it than I do. It's just in the Gauss rifle category. That's all. If wherever the railgun's position, you have to find it by going to the Gauss rifle section, yeah? Simply another name for a coil gun because it uses the Gaussian process. There was an attempt during the Second World War to make a conventional cannon using the Gauss process, but it failed miserably. That's why when you talk about a Gauss rifle, you're actually talking about a coil gun. Okay, cool. No, I understand. It's just, I don't know if... Yeah. Okay, well, we've got more parts. How about that? We have more parts. So let's see if we can survive some more. That went swimmingly well. It has not gone that well in the past. Lost Tech of the Inner Sphere. We actually have worked on our library, so that's going to be great. Rhubarb is now Lost Tech experienced, yeah? So let's see if we can get into another one, because that was excellent. Obviously, the missions that are remaining, is there anything that we can do in one day? Probably not. See, we've got a lot of these 2-pick 11s that aren't very helpful. You saw how it shut us out, even though we were pretty gentle with some things. It shut us out from getting some other things. So we definitely want to keep that in mind. So there's the tick. It basically, that payout allowed us to pay off our upkeep a little less than our upkeep for the month. And then now we're back into the repairs again. And now we got 7 days. Bunzerker by far is the most expensive and the longest to repair overall. So it'd be really nice when we get some type of equivalent in the Omnimech category. So let's go and take a look at the store on the tick. Yeah, tanks are great. That works. Lucky Charm. All right, that's what we're talking about. Haze. Okay, so let's go and take a look at what we got. Battle armor rockets, LRM-10s, case, ammo, Davian, faction store, archer, grenadier. Okay, battle armor, narc launcher, and a steel. They actually are selling 5 prototype double heatsink kits. That's kind of nuts. And then they've got the prototype double heatsinks themselves. So nothing too crazy. Let's go over to the mech bay and clear the storage and lower our upkeep. You normally win. That's true. That's true. So we've got 1 Atlas part. We've got 2 Dire Wolf parts. And oh, is the Prometheus. That's what it was called. The Hero Prometheus. We've got 1 Hero Marauder 2 part in the Alpha. We've got 3/4 of a Wraith. We've got the Heavy Metal Highlander ×2, Longbow 12U ×2, the Shiltron Fire Sport Vehicle ×2, Timberwolf S7 ×2, Carrier ×3, Cascatel. I guess we could have... Yeah, we're going to go in and clear that. We're going to clear the Bandit parts, the ×3 right there. And now we're sitting at almost 3 million. Let's go over to the engineering bay. We have to continue to upgrade our 2 million though for that. Maybe we'll wait. This is plus 10 days before Affinity Decay. We could do these. There's morale +1, morale +2, or we spend 400,000 for morale and medical points. I think that speaks for itself. So all of that's going to help us out. We'll stop by the barracks. We got a lot of experience to spend. Yeah, need more tonnage. That's true. That's true. Let's see what we got. Amiel almost at full 10. We've got Antonine, he's almost at full 10. We've got Chappie. He's good. Dertz, almost at full 10. See, the bunnies are getting there. They're getting there, and they haven't died yet. So that's fantastic. I don't want them to die. Definitely. Order. Oh. Order. Okay, we're going to go with Guts here. We got Guts. We got Rhubarb. Steel Shark. Superior. Piloting for sure for Superior. He's constantly moving that Ifrit around. And then we've got Tank here. And there we go. So almost 9 and above, yeah. Retraining pilot sucks. Yeah, it costs 500,000. It's quite a lot. It's quite a lot for sure. Oh, you mean bringing them up to par? Yeah, no, absolutely. It does take a while. And we did look at the store. Let's look at the command center on the tick. Actually, did we look at the store? It doesn't matter. We'll look at it another time. 2.5 million. So what's available? We need to keep running missions, yeah? Oh, man. It's thinking. It's thinking. Oh, I thought I hit command center. Okay. Command center. There we go. Operation Sierra Pizzazz. We've got Darned Clay. We got a solo duel in the polar biome. I mean, that'll get us some cash for sure. We've got a purple. I don't want that. That's an Overlord dropship mission. We need stuff that has salvage. Here's another defend base. And here is a destroy base. So both are 4 red. I like having allies on those. We've got a scramble at 3.5. Time-sensitive, decimated local government company preparing to leave. But it's a 3.4 million potential payout. This 3.5 million. Ashamed marauder. I don't see anything in the 5s or 6s. Well, there's the blackout at 2.5. I mean, but we probably... Are we going to see assaults there? Maybe. Maybe we start with a solo duel. And then we can get some cash. Although, it's going to take a long time to repair deaths. That's the problem. Okay, maybe we'll come back to that. Yeah, you dislike blackouts. I usually do as well, but they've been very good on the payout. Because here's the thing. You remember, like, if we ended up actually... That direwolf that we've got 2 parts of, it was 23 pick in order to just get it. We headshotted that with an improved heavy Gauss rifle. We could have had the leader of House Davian's personal direwolf Prometheus from his bodyguard in our bay right now. But we did not have sufficient salvage. We had 2 pick 11. So we had to break that thing up and just take the 2 parts. That's it. 5 pick 23 sits right on that threshold where we can start to take full clean assaults no matter what we take down. So versus 419 where we have to break it up and just try to over many missions salvage it together. So that's the big line to toe, yeah. Okay, well, let's see. We got Darn Clay. We might as well get into maybe the Merlin. The problem with the money is that if we get a bad repair, it could take us 29 days and we're gonna have to go over a full tick, yeah. So I think I'm gonna go with either the scramble. Yeah, I mean, we could do it. Sure. All right, let's see how it goes. If we're very clean and very lucky, it might only be 7 days of repair. So let's hope that's the case. And we might need to restart the client after this because that's taking a while. So let's go in and clear. We'll get the Bunzerker. We'll get Dertz. And go. So 3 skull red solo duel in the polar biome. And we're going to go ahead and... Will the Bunny League win this duel? 2 minutes on the clock. And we'll see what you got. Yeah, I was voting. That's all still your choice. Well, let's see. Let's see. I think the problem that I'm seeing is if this... So it could be really clean and really fast. We've had ones where the first time... Well, actually, it's like the first time after that initial round. So by the second round, where we can actually fire, enemy's dead. And that's super clean. And it's like 1 day of repair. Super, super profitable. And there are other times where we've taken significant just armor damage, no pierce. And it's almost a month before we get that mech back. We're actually at a point where if we're down a mech, we can't engage, like, period. Unless we go over to green difficulty. So we need every single last fighter. And the upkeep is like 1.3 million. The payout on the solo duel is like maybe 1 million, right? So it ends up either being a wash or it ends up being a loss. So even if we win, we lose. So it's that kind of thing. But hopefully it's not going to be like that. We're going to get through, smash the opposition, absolutely take it home. So that's my hope. Hopefully they've got like an arrow for archer or something, right?
Here we go. Oh, wait a minute.
Here we go, bunnies. You're all set up to be recorded and analyzed. Time to show them a thing or two. Let's go.
All right, we got this. Visually identifying targets. Gonna be a great win. All right, well, we're gonna make that happen. We got dead, so we're gonna speed on forward. Who are we up against? I missed that opportunity to look. We should probably keep the Vibro sword. We'll keep it on. That's fine. It's not gonna affect the distance that we cross. A Valkyrie 2 Sigrun. It also has a sword. That's a little scary. All right, well, we could charge the guy, but that will definitely... I don't think we're going to reliably hit him. We could come around the backside. Let's keep a little bit of distance first on the 7.
Let's move.
We're going to come in with fire and forget because twin linked, it either shoots or doesn't shoot. And we're going to come in with high explosive, so if it does hit, then it's going to be significant. Let's go. There we go. We got a breach. Excellent. He's already got a double engine crit. That's fantastic. He's got a plasma rifle to heat us up, but that only helps us with the triple strength mimer. So he's keeping his distance. Okay, so this looks to be like it's going to be a clean fight because he's trying to run away from us. So that's awesome. So let's go in and keep... We'll power up. We're going to get really hot like we want to. And I don't know if triple strength... DNI cockpit is now on. So he's getting extra evasion, extra speed, stuff like that. We're going to go ahead and sprint on green. We're going to drop our micro missiles, go to standard for increased accuracy, and just send it. We're slowly whittling away. I think he knows he's outtunned. Is he going to turn around and engage? I hope not. Looks like he's doing it. Yep. Ooh, plasma rifle. Ooh, internal tandem damage. So it's triple strength mimer on. Triple strength mimer is now on. We can go into a physical strike. We're going to go ahead and drop that ATM. And 65% chance to connect here. Strike out. Come on, Dets. Land this. And we miss. Oh, that hurts. That hurts because he can come around the backside. Give him the burn. 19. He's pulling. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually great. That's good for us. Follow him in, but we are in melee range, but we'll drop the ATMs, come in with the Inferno, and we're going to just send Twin Link. There it is. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. Okay, so that was a cleaner one. That was a cleaner one. Excellent.
And there we go. I expect to see a lot more of those moves in the future. Guess we should be ready for that ourselves.
All right, bunnies, we got a win. That's fantastic. It worked out for the best. Will the Bunny League win this duel? That is a yes. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Awesome. So nice that he ran away. That is fantastic. And maybe something survived. We went with heat instead of damage. So that's going to be awesome. And we'll also get the million C-bill payout. So it really worked out. That was a great suggestion. So I'm thinking right now, just looking at the delay in the client, we should probably do a client restart. So what we're going to do is get our loot, save the game, restart the client, and then we should be back on in, and then we can take on a larger mission. Yeah, so the Valkyrie absolutely cannot take the whole thing. So we're going to disassemble and look for the best bits, right? So bolt-on tandem rocket, plasma rifle, DNI cockpit. We actually don't have any of that. That would be really nice. Wow, that would be really nice. Fire control system melee, but the one that we've got, the blood sport's even better. Virtual reality piloting pod. This guy went all out. Oh my god. 10-ton vibros. Wow, this guy has more output than we do. Holy moly. So this gives 2 initiative, 2 maximum evasion pips, 2 evasion pip gain from movement. All right. Enhances the capabilities of DNI or EI cockpits. DNI. +1 gunnery, +1 piloting, night vision, +2 initiative when active, +1 maximum evasion pip when active, +10% melee damage, +10% DFA damage, 1% base failure chance, reduced bleed out. Holy moly, this guy's serious. Wow. I'm glad he didn't attack. Yeah, he could have torn us up. So as much as I want to... We don't have a DNI though. But I feel like maybe this added bonus is maybe more rare. And we might find a DNI cockpit. Screw it. At least this is something we might be able to use. So cross your fingers we get both. All right, we didn't. That's okay. Hey, we got stuff to sell. That is fantastic, yeah. At least it's something we can use, and then in the future, we might come across the enhancement, but my God, that is not bad at all. That is a big pickup. I just don't know. I'm glad it doesn't require a neural implant, though. So far, the things that we've had, they all require neural implants. So I'm curious if we can use that right now. It currently will occupy the head slot, right? Or does it go into the center torso? It didn't say anything about not being able to get hit in the head. So I'm guessing it's not a center torso thing. I don't know. Let's find out. This is kind of exciting. I didn't expect to find such an advanced melee-focused mech that decided it wanted to run away. Of course, we have to remember to turn it off, right? Gotta give it to you as a great way you took it. Well, it worked out for the best taste. Thanks so much, yeah? Thanks so much for your help. So 4 days for the repair. Before we do it, because obviously the mech in question is our Black Knight, let's go over to the Bunzerker. Right now, we've got FCS Predator. So, I mean, that's helpful and all. Let's pull that. I don't know, is it usable with triple strength Myanmar as well? So we've got that DNI cockpit. It's going to take one additional slot. So we pull the case, get the DNI cockpit. There we go. So we can get it in there. So we can't have... Okay, so if we pull the machine guns, let's say, we can still have the FCS Predator. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. All right, so then we max the armor. We have 1.5 tons still, yeah? So it would be machine gun duel, and we've got a ton. We could still go, but it's the slots that we're having trouble with. So since we're uncomfortable putting this here, if we had like a laser AMS system or something which will keep us hot, I mean, that would be kind of nice, but I don't know if we have one, right? Because it would kind of work out with what we've been doing. So laser rifles handheld, these are support. We could have a tag, we could have a tag barrage, we could have a mine dispenser at 2. Ooh, that's 1.5 for 2. Oh, but it's 2 slots. And it runs hot. I mean, that's a plus. That's something. Battle armor plasma rifle. I mean, kind of interesting to have that there. If we had rockets, those are one shot. We could have a flame. Ooh, we could have a flamer. That's energy. You could have a flamer. You just wouldn't be able to use it when you're, you know, doing your alpha, let's say. Yeah. But that's 180 meters, and this is 180 meters. Light PPC. No. Maybe if we had a medium improved heavy laser, that would be the 2 slots here, and that definitely runs hot, which is what we want to be able to trigger the triple strength Myanmar. So, I mean, that might work out. We got another 0.5 ton, so, and we definitely don't want to give up on our armor. How, I don't remember what the delta is on the reinforced armor, which was going to cost a lot. The delta is a lot. Okay, it's a lot. So we'll hang tight there, yeah? I'm thinking if we do anything, I mean, we could get our case back. We could protect it and allow the legs to be free. So if we did something like this and put the case in, then that works too. And we can then just drop this by a little bit. Maybe go ding and ding and ding. And now we're okay. So that kind of works, and it allows us to get hot, right? So, and that's what we want. So let's do that. That way, we're not shooting that when we're in melee, but on the approach, we can stay hot, right? And we can trigger it on demand, essentially. I do want to clear out the Valkyrie, as cool as that was, but we don't need the upkeep. So that was great. Excellent. So let's go ahead and save. Well, let's actually let that get back online. It's 7 days till we get it back. So we will be able to get into a fight. 2 and 1. Excellent. And we're going to go ahead and save it here, and we're going to do a client restart just to keep things running smoothly, because it definitely chugs after a while, right? So we got to wait till game saved appears. Looks like it's moving. Timeline pause. Excellent. So it's starting to load, and we'll bring it down. Awesome. So we're going to quit to the desktop, and now we get to see my lovely face. All right. Actually, it's a good time. If you want to take a little break, please feel free. We'll be back in probably, I would imagine, 10 minutes. Right now, we got to wait for this to load. So that's all out of client, and now it's going to come back on up. Yeah. Every few hours, that memory leak makes it chug hard. Yeah, no. What's kind of crazy is that with the, I think we've taken it on average about 4 hours in, and it becomes kind of unbearable. Like, I'm pretty patient, but we could have done maybe 2 missions where we only did one, and like one that took us 2.5 hours, right? So it's a big difference, especially when you get to the higher skull. If you're doing a lot of low skull missions, there's not too much to keep track of. I think it's when you get into the, we're now taking on 4 to 5 lances, and we've also got allies, and we now have expanded our roster to deploy. That's like reset once per battle or something, and we need to take on some bigger ones to get some of the bigger stuff. Yeah. All right, awesome. Closing the loader out also helps. Oh, really? You'll make some coffee? Awesome. Well, we're already starting the load process, so hopefully it's going to be okay. I didn't know closing out the launcher helps. Yeah, we're already on our way back in. I could close it. There we go. So I closed the launcher while it was loading the game. So, I mean, after it started the process, because we are already here now. So it's just getting up to mod tech overall. I think what I'm hoping to do, so obviously the Fen base was great, right? Because we're on the opposite side. All those turrets, hugely helpful, and we're basically going to take on the equivalent of like 4 lances. That's expected. But we've got allies, we've got turrets, they've got other targets, meaning we're not taking as much damage, right? There's also the opportunity for a destroy base, but we're on the opposite side of that. So I don't know how I feel about that unless we're able to fight really, really far away and hammer at them and then, you know, kill the base and get on out, actually evac. I don't think we'll have as much time, unfortunately. And at least with the Fen base, there's a counter ticking down. There's also the battles. The battles are nice. You usually just, you know, it's 1-to-1, or you've got an ally or something. In this case, there's actually a battle available on skirmish, which I think they declare that one of the lances for invasion is a little bit damaged, and they're trying to get away to Carmack. So that might be kind of a good one too. I think that one's 4-pick 19, and then there's also the blackout at 2.5 red, but I would like to keep it at 3 or above if possible, just so that we can almost guarantee we're going to see an assault. So we got our stream saver. Let's go and load on in. Yeah, you built your PC around Roguetech, but still have the problem with chugging. Oh, you too? Okay, well, that's good to hear. I mean, I'm not glad that your PC's chugging, but I'm glad that I'm not the only one. Then I don't feel kind of weird, right? Overall, we've gone through, we've got Project Lasso updated and running in the background. We've got our page, or what's that page file? I've dedicated an entire like partition to it. So we've got, and then we also have 128 gigs of RAM. I'm thinking we're okay, but you never know. Yeah. So I'm glad it's affecting other people as well. I'm pretty excited about what we've gotten so far. We didn't lose anything. That's huge. We didn't lose any components. That's huge for the Vs now, especially because most of the VTOLs, I mean, you lose something inside, you got to get a direct replacement or something less effective. Otherwise, you know, it's never going to be the same. So I'm really, really glad that Tank Hair didn't get wiped out. I don't know if I'm going to bring the Igor, though. And I'm not too sure if I want to bring the Demon either. And that might sound strange, because we do have a Demon main battle tank, the CX2, and that comes with an improved heavy Gauss rifle and mine dispenser 40 slots, but we only have so many mine dispensers to apply. So that sounds really cool, but it has a basic fire control system, and that I've found to be a little bit tough, because with the improved heavy Gauss rifle, you kind of got to get closer, and you're constantly being affected by enemy ECM and stuff, so I'm finding it's not as effective. But if we pull that thing off, if we get another platform, get that improved heavy Gauss rifle into a mech that's capable of protecting itself and counter jamming and all of that and taking advantage of C3I, that thing is gonna sing. So I almost feel like just ripping the Demon apart, as blasphemous as that sounds, and keeping the improved heavy Gauss rifle and the double bins of heavy Gauss ammunition, because that's something that we lost when we lost Tank Hair's last mech. Yeah. I'm afraid I gotta run. Great to catch you for a bit. See y'all later. Gimme, thanks again for the raid. I'm glad that you swung on by. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you have a great one, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, man. It's the engine itself and the way things are coded. I think even bleeding edge computers will chug after 4 hours. Oh, yeah. You have 128 gigs of RAM and a page file of 45 gig times 4 and it still chugs. Okay. Like I said, that warms my heart but also doesn't at the same time. But thank you so much for sharing. I feel a little bit better. This is very foreign to me. I don't think there's any other game where, even with BTA, it starts to chug after a while, and I'm tempted to restart, but at least there isn't as much going on, so it's kind of bearable. Although that's arguable, because once you start getting near that 4 or 5 hour mark, it can be pretty bad. But if you're doing sort of like smaller things, actually no, even with the duel, it can be really slow to load, and that can be really painful. So yeah, I guess it's just Battletech in general. It's really unfortunate, because the game is so much fun. You just gotta be patient. But maybe that makes sense why the bunnies are so patient, right? Titan Loki has already complained that I let Battletech Advanced run for over 3 hours. He said after 3, I should restart the game at the very least. Well, let's see. We've done 2, so I guess we're on schedule? Something like that. I've actually heard that, I think it was recommended with Roguetech, after every mission you restart. That's a little bit much for me, especially for a stream, because I don't like making bunnies wait. So that's kind of the reason why sometimes I'll load in, and it'll take me the first time like 20 minutes to load in just into the main menu. And I'll do that ahead of time. And sometimes I'll even load straight into the mission, but I kind of like to give the rundown when we start the stream so that bunnies are on the same page of where we're at and where it is that we're trying to go. But if it's a big fight, I will load into the mission sometimes just to cut that part out. I don't want the bunnies to have to wait if they don't need to. It's also because some take over. Yeah, no, exactly. It's like 2, I think we've done probably the longest one we've done is like 2.5 hours, something like that. And usually it's like Comstar or the Wobbies, which is why I'm always torn to fight them, because they usually have some really nice components inside, but obviously you got to pay the price in time, and time is very valuable. So here we go. We just got back in. We're going to go in and double check our mech bay. We're back online. All right, we'll catch you a little laser haste. We still have all the parts, so that all saved. That's great. Awesome. Barracks. I don't remember if I applied points. I'm pretty sure I did. We did. And I'm just going to swing by the store because I don't remember if we got to look at all that. Obviously, we had gone over on the tick. We've got flamer bomb bays, and I'm pretty sure we did. Okay, awesome. So command center, we get to choose, right? Ooh, okay. It looks like, I don't know if it's just me, but this looks like a new one. We've got a Shame Marauder. That's normal. There's King's Horses, and this is almost obscene that this is 1.5 purple and the payout's 2 pick 11. I don't like that. I'm only going to take the 419 or higher. So this is an escort. It's against planetary government. Pretty sure they're all planetary government, which is kind of good. This is also planetary government. This is the one I was talking about. 3.5 skull battle in the tundra, and it's a 4 pick 19. That's actually pretty decent, yeah. This one we've got to wade through all of the turrets and take extra amplified damage. Defend base, we've got them on our side, but it's going to be a long one at 4 skull. So I think those are the 3 that I would do. I mean, actually, I would legit do this, but we have the limitation. So if we go scramble, we also have a limitation. I bet it's like 400 tons. Is that right? So if we just kind of pop in just to see, it is maximum 400 tons. So maybe we'll hold off on that one. Although that might make it faster. Who knows? I don't know. So then that leaves a Shame Marauder, a Destroy base, and it leaves Merlin with Defend base. And I'm kind of inclined to go with that. So if you're okay with another Defend base, I think I'm going to go in on this one, yeah? So we've got 419, 899,000 on the payout, and we're just going to switch a few things around, yeah? So we got our Lermy Bun. Popcorn Bun was good. It does have the Clanny RPPC, it does have the Thermo Bolt, but it still feels like it doesn't hit super hard, but hey, very, very helpful if you can land the ones that don't have any AoE. It's just, you really got to be on, right? So we've got our AoE plate, or better yet, direct fire beast. We haven't brought our LRM carrier, right? So I do like the Firearm Vanguard. I do like the Ifrit, but we need the right pilots for it. So let's get Superior Daisy in there. We're going to go in and get order into the Firearm Vanguard. And then for the LRM carrier, is there a V pilot with Bandit? We do have Definitely. That wouldn't be a bad one. He is leveling up, so that could help. Amiel's definitely excellent with it, but let's go ahead and try and level up definitely. He's not going to be as accurate, but we'll see how that pans out. With a popcorn bun, that's going to be Chappie. We've got Antonitis in the Bun Crow Scout. We've got Tank Hair. Oop, hang tight there. We got Lurmy Bun. That's going to be our Amiel right here. HB in the Fancy Bush Bun. And then for our big pop, maybe we'll work on Steel Shark here. All right. So 4 skull difficulty, defend base in the Tundra, LRM carrier Mark II or brutal in pairs. Well, we can definitely maybe pick up another one, yeah? So 4 skull difficulty, red careful. This drop looks like it might require more firepower. 543, we're 1 red under, but we don't have any more to give, Darius. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, it's gonna have to go. We have 3 skull red worth against 4 skull red worth of difficulty. Defend base in the Tundra. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Here's the thing. We've already done a 4 skull red. I don't remember Darius giving us that warning. That makes me a little bit nervous, but I mean, maybe that means since we're under dropping in tonnage, I have heard that with Roguetech, if you overdrop with tonnage, that you're more likely to get more reinforcements. Maybe that means we'll only get 1 reinforcement lance. I don't know. That would be nice. Maybe that'll focus more of the potential tonnage into a smaller numerical force. That would be awesome, because then we'll get larger assaults and things like that, as long as they don't bring like pirate railguns or something like that. Then that would be a little unfortunate. Although if they shoot at the turrets and we focus on that and get a good faith effort and pull out the weapon, I mean, I'd be open to that too. So we'll have to see how it goes. We've got 1 LRM carrier. I don't know if it's a Mark II, but it does have Artemis 4. It is LRM 60, and we do have an indirect fire computer to compensate for the -2 that we get with the Artemis 4 ammunition. And I'm pretty sure it's pretty uniform in what it sends. You want it to be direct line of sight, but that's also incredibly terrifying to me. I'm wondering if there's a way to like turn off the Artemis 4, maybe like toggle the mode, but I don't think so, because then you wouldn't be able to utilize the Artemis 4 ammunition. You need the Artemis 4 to do it. So I'm pretty sure it's just either or. But if we've got a safe way to employ a full 60 with direct line of sight, even though we barely have any armor, I mean, more power to us. That's going to be the ticket. I think that's going to take us very far. Ideally, the enemy's fully shot. We're going last, and we dump out a full 60 on the very last turn. I mean, that might work out, yeah. It does fine indirect, but if you get a chance to peek, it's worth it. Awesome. Extra clustering, extra crit. Let's go. All right, so this is it. Our 4 skull difficulty, red defend base, full restart of the client. What do we got? Oh, it's the same exact dialogue here. Yeah. So we know this one. Maybe we'll move on to a different type of mission for the last one for the stream. So hopefully we've got the same drunk engineers, right? Is the map the same? Map is looking exactly the same. If we start here, it might not be bad, because there was a spawn here, and we could pop up and take the shots, and we know the enemy is here. So being here wouldn't be so bad. So let's try it out on this side this time. There we go. That way we're coming in on a flank ideally, yeah? Oh, they are on the right side as well. What is that? That looks prominent. An Annihilator. All right, so we already have an Annie on the field. We've got a Cyclops C looking great. Oh, is that it? Do they have more? That's it. What in the world? Is that it? Oh, that's excellent. Behemoth 2. A Cyclops C with a damaged right side. We've got an Annie 1A. And we've got a Palisade. All right. I mean, there's got to be more than that out there, I think. Actually, no. I think that's it. Wow, this is going to be great. I don't know what that means, but it's going to be great. Fancy Bush Bun, we've got the speed. A pair of fresh can knock a fresh mech on his butt. Oh, yes, yes. Well, we had the opportunity to get a carrier off of the last defend base, so we'll have to see, yeah? Maybe we'll be so lucky.
Ready for order.
Bunwing Ifrit. Currently, we have the jet boosters on. We'll arm up ahead of time, and we're going to zoom straight in because we're about to do a drop on that next one, yeah? So hold. Behemoth 2 is going to hurt a lot, really. He's got a Gauss Rifle Blackwell, LRM 15 Delta, Thunderbolt 15, MML 9 ER medium laser magnet, and an AMS Mark II. So yeah, that's That's a lot of pinpoint. Hopefully we'll have enough speed he won't be able to hit us. I don't know. That's my only hope right now, is that he won't be able to hit us. I definitely want to drop the fast cam mines. I'm leaving it up to the VTOLs to do. So let's get that speed, let it calculate, and we're going to get out. We've got the 8. We'll take it.
Understood. Moving fast.
I love that we can kind of help and protect each other with a bun wing.
Commander?
We've got our Bunkro Scout full on out. Angel ECM protection. Allied Fury looking very familiar.
Waiting for orders.
Got a Bun Zerker. We're going to go ahead and turn off the sword. DNI cockpit is currently off. We'll just get onto the edge with 6 evasion in cover, and then we'll be able to turn on that DNI cockpit. We've got the popcorn bun. Still a little strange to have something that always has a 1% chance to fail, because that's going to happen sometime, yeah? Hi, a quick question. Is any point to do mission for the pirates to gain rep with them? I'm honored with them, but I'm still not invited to be their allies and have access to the black market. Well, I'm not too sure what affects the invite chance for the black market, but I do know that if your pirate reputation is higher, you need to pay less. So as an example for me, I almost never have worked on my reputation with the pirates. And by the way, thanks so much for asking, Motanu, and welcome. Yeah. I've never worked on the pirate reputation, but when I do get an invitation, sometimes it's right away, sometimes it's many times, sometimes I've gone through a career and I haven't even seen one. I'm not too sure what affects the chance directly, but I've often had to pay 2.5 million C-bills for the privilege of looking in the market. But if you have a good reputation with them, you can get it so cheaply, it's laughable not to take it, right? So to me, that's the biggest difference. But I'm sure the bunnies probably know more about it than I do, yeah? And welcome. You need reputation 100 to connect with the factions. Straight up 100? At all? I mean, maybe you could clarify? Because I know I'm definitely not at 100 with the pirates, but I still will get the invitation sometimes. Yeah? Maybe it's like a mistranslation or something? Hold. We've got 15. Artemis Bun. That's right. This is our Artemis carrier, yeah? It's disabled in this. Oh, for Roguetech? I guess that's a good question. Are you playing in Roguetech? Are you playing in another overhaul mod? Motano? Behemoth 2. So this is just our movement turn, so we don't have to worry too much about it. We definitely want a direct line if we can. There's 5 on our Gizmo. 11 allies. I think this is it in front of us, so they really focus into a low number of op force. That's really helpful for us, yeah? If I recall, all you need is honored with the pirates to get the cheap market entry ticket. If you fight for the faction, you also tend to get more loot. That I understand. I'm not too sure about the black market part, though. Yeah? I don't know. I guess, yeah, but I think getting more loot for stacking is specific more to the... Oh, thank God. I think it's more specific to the loot table after the mission is done, as opposed to the black market access in general. I'm not sure. Unless you're talking about you get more loot because when you're running missions where the employer is the pirates, then yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Fancy bush bun. Let's go ahead and get on in. We've got a really nice chance to hit the side here. There's the Cyclops. So the Annie has quad AC-10 quad medium. The Cyclops has a Clan Gauss rifle, double Clan ER medium, and a Clan Streak LRM-10 and a Clan Streak SRM-4. The Behemoth has his side to us. It has 203 armor. That's actually pretty good. Let's go in and take the ping, yeah? Yes, no, absolutely. If we're talking about mission loot tables, then yeah, there is definitely a reason for that. And you will get better stacking of loot, which is huge. So engineers are up. We've got the turrets now. All right, awesome. Yes, I would agree with that. So Motano, if you're wondering, Panzerbun, I agree with what he's saying right now, where it... So chance to get the event for an invite, and then it's cheaper if you have the pirate reputation. I agree. I agree. Bunwing Ifrit. So we got the jet booster up 0%. So let's get on in and drop the payload. We're going to give them all the heat, right? Here we go. Bomb Inferno. And of course, the quad missiles. Hit that Behemoth 2 with everything we got. Acid stack. Enemy down. Beautiful. And the Behemoth 2 is off of the field, and the Annie stands in a pool of basically, well, He's in an inferno pool. Let's put it that way, yeah? Not bad at all. We've got our Bun Crow Scout. We're going to go in and push on in. Full speed. Providing additional coverage here for our Ifrit. And we're going to go ahead and ding that Annie. Stack the side. We got the tag on him. Excellent. I mean, he's not going to be moving very fast anyway. This might be a clean sweep before the reinforcements arrive. Just curious. Hope they don't arrive right behind us, right? So, Bunzerker, this is all off. We can go to the DNI cockpit. We're going to turn that on. We're going to get extra evasion for it. And we're pushing on forward. We got that extra ping. We are now evasive. We've got MMS. I mean, I guess we'll go over on standard and just stack the heck out of this guy. Yeah, we're not gentle with this Annie at all. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we opened up that left side already, yeah?
Something good.
Hey.
So we've got the Lermy Bun. Let's get on in. We got the blue. And we've got all of the stuff. Let's see, with the Palisade. I'm not too worried about that. Let's just go ahead and drop out the Annie. Full stack. We're going to pop off that arm. Open up the left. Send some more. Pop off the torso. Excellent. So now he's half the Annie that he was. 2 AC-10s off. Unsteady. No evasion. And we got the Bun Wing Striker. I actually might shift over and try to focus on the Cyclops now.
Consider me there.
And let's go ahead and send what we got. We are going to send standard. Fast cam's going to land all around. If we get a breach on the leg, he's not going to be able to move. I'm guessing the Gauss rifle is in the torso, because I would assume that we hit something there. ER medium laser on the arm. Gauss rifle is in the torso with... Oh, it's got armor piercing. I really want that ammo. That was my favorite when we found the Gauss rifle N7. All right, here we go. Thunderbolt. I mean, that's going to suck. He's on 20. He's on 12. Let's go ahead and work the Cyclops. We're coming in with standard. Planning our PPC went high. That did not. We got a good impact. He's now unsteady. Gizmo Bun. We can actually go direct line of sight firing with the Long Tom. We'll give him... Oh, actually, we're out of range. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. I guess we'll just stack eye rockets instead. Hit him. I'll take it. Yes, I read about black market being disabled in the past. You can still find planets with a black market tag. Oh, is that I'm not too sure of. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure on that part. For Roguetech, I'm a little out of the loop on that one. Let's go in and stack 70. All direct. Gauss rifle crit. If I were him, I'd probably... He gets to go, but... All right, this is going really well. They can't really strike back because we're getting a good alpha here. It's Roguetech specific. Yeah, then I'm not entirely sure. Unfortunately, my apologies, yeah? Maybe some of the bunnies will be able to help you out on that one. Ooh, there we go. And the Annie is out. I'm curious if there's like a black market tag, but maybe there isn't actually a black market. It might represent events or something. Who knows? 35. And 2. And we're on the tick. That was a really, really great first turn. Fancy Bush Bun. I'm actually going to start moving towards the base because I have a feeling we're going to finish these guys off very, very quickly, if not within this turn. Like that. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, we destroyed the AP Gauss ammo. And then that way, at least if there's any sort of additional drops out here, we'll be in range to actually drop. Yeah, we got the Bun Crow Scout. We're going to get on in. And maybe we make that happen. Motano878, thanks so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? High five, man. And we'll go in and give this guy a ding. Maybe pop the leg. And down he goes. Leg out. Beautiful. So as he's walking, I mean, he's not going to be moving very fast anymore. We, of course, have that Palisade that's on the run. We'll see if it strikes back. It's got an AC-10. Negative impact. This is looking really, really good. I'm almost guaranteeing we're going to be able to wipe out the Vanguard on this turn. We're just got to make sure that we're conservative and we hold off on any sort of booster usage. This is coming in on 14. He already went. We might as well take the shots. I'm going to hold off on the Phoenix, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. We ding the head a little bit. He's panicking. 1 injury. The Ifrit, we're going to go ahead and turn off that jet booster, and we're just going to bring ourselves with a better angle here. There we go. And let's go in, and sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. We're coming in with the tandem rounds. That's a ding on the head with tandem rounds. Enemy down. Beautiful. Bleed out just like that. Awesome. So all that remains is the Palisade AC-10. We've got the popcorn bun. We're going to go in and push it forward and just try to land. I mean, I'm not even going to take that shot. We're not going to waste our ammo on that. And we've got Manuel with the Lermy bun. We do have a line. And shot on. Slowly but surely, 808. Deaths. DNI is still on. But he still has the 1% chance to fail, so I'm not going to go ahead and do anything different. And we'll just hang tight here, just on the push. We got our Artemis bun. And we're indirect, but we'll send the Artemis anyway. That is a wall of missiles. It's basically, it's more output than our Lermy bun, which is so helpful. So between the two of them, that's 110 LRMs coming the enemy's way. All right, so we're switching on over to Inferno, and we're going to close the gap centrally because I have no idea where the drops are going to happen. And normally I'd stay far back, but I want to keep the DPS up with a long tom cannon, and that means being in direct line of sight and actually a little bit dangerously close. So let's see what we got.
Let's hit 'em hard.
So rounds 8 left to hold out. We'll get the Bunwing Ifrit. This guy's on 18. I can actually keep him locked down by using our offensive push. And that'll push him back on the initiative order. Because I really don't want him to even just get lucky, so to speak. We're just going to try and lock him back in the initiative order and overwhelm him with a wall of firepower. So we'll just walk over, keep ourselves cool. We're going to take this turn to rest up before the reinforcements get here. And we're going to come over the berm and dump into the green, get the tag on. There we go. Enemy down. Beautiful. So the Vanguard is now gone. Destroy the enemy Vanguard accomplished. So all we got to do is prepare for the next drop. We have no idea where it's coming from, but I have a feeling if they already dropped here, they might drop over here, right? Or they might drop even behind us. So let's go ahead and gather up on the top of the hill and take this moment to kind of cool off. I will turn off that DNI just to give it a rest here, because it would be quite horrible if we accidentally blew up. Off we go, climbing the hill. We got Amiel in the Lermy bun also climbing that hill, and Chappie in the popcorn bun climbing the hill. You guessed it, Artemis bun, you did a fantastic job. You still have 600 rounds of the regular stuff, and hold 11 Gizmo bun, 7 evasion, hold. Now when the enemy drops, I think they actually have the right to fire immediately, which is a little scary. But fortunately, they're not behind us. That's excellent, unless there's more. There might be 2 drops. Conquistador, Black Knight. So we got a Conquistador. Okay, so we see them. They do have a Vulture Mark II on the field. They got a Roughneck on the field. So and a Fafnir. Oh my god, and a damaged Fafnir. Oh, you beautiful beast. How rare it is for me to see a Fafnir. That's so cool. I love how it looks. Is it practical? Not really. Shrek Command, Shrek Plasma, but I love it nonetheless. And we've got the Roughneck, the Hammer Hands, the Defiance. So we got a Warhammer here. And then where was the other one? I don't remember. Oh well, we've got plenty of time, So the booster's off. AMS Mark II, let's go in and get armed up. We're going to switch on over to Acid Splash, and we're going to break far right on the approach, and then we'll turn that booster on and close the gap for green. Yeah, hold. I'm so glad that they did not appear right behind us. That would have been a travesty. On the 20. Vulture Mark II. Triple plasma rifle variant. Holy moly. That would be very interesting. I mean, I wouldn't mind having that instead of close range flamers or something. All right, fancy bush bun. Since that guy went already, we should have a decent chance to connect, right? So, yep, looking pretty good. Let's go in and just work that guy. Nice hit for 64 right on the arm. Hag kind of spreads it out and dings that left torso. We're going to stay low in the valley and get close so we can get that Angel ECM coverage and C3I information. The Bunwing Striker is going to push on forward very, very quickly at 12 evasion. It's already up to speed. Oops, hello. Oh, hang tight. And we'll come back in, refresh. So order, speed, sprint, in, go. We're going to arm up the Phoenix missiles and work that Vulture. Stack him. Heck yes. So he's unsteady. So we got that C3I. We've got a little bit of jamming, and he's unsteady. Really, really nice. All we need now is a tag or something. Oh, if our allies let him live. Oh my god, never mind. That's a different Vulture that I've been attacking. Are there two? Oh, actually, I stand corrected. That Vulture has MRM 60, double RE medium laser, double LAC2. So what was I looking at? Was that myself? I know there's a Conquistador out there as well, and I'm not too sure where he went. And I don't remember if maybe it's like stealth or something like that. I'd imagine we can see the full 4. Oh, there's the Conquistador. An OD, so probably an Omni Black Knight. Double MML Risk 40. Quad ER Medium Laser Bright Bloom. So we got our Lermy Bun. I mean, we're in the perfect place to take advantage. So full evasion at 7. We are out in the open, but we'll be able to deal enough stability damage. It's going to really suck if he doesn't pop. Ammo explosion contained. Safe AC2 ammo destroyed. Hammer hands. We got depths. DNI cockpits off. We're going to go ahead and turn that on because we are going to approach across the valley. 8 evasion on the approach. And we've got a really, really nice chance to connect here. We're actually going Inferno. We're going high explosive, and we'll send the set. They're all the... Yes, there it is! Apollo, ammunition destroyed, left torso, left arm destroyed, and the Vulture Mod Mark II is down. That is awesome. So we're weeding out the enemy near us. That leaves the big 100-ton Fafnir out there. That is an Omni Black Knight. Yeah. I mean, I will definitely like to get one, if possible. But they are kind of far away from us, so we're just kind of focusing on the Fafnir first. Wipe that out, get in on the rest. Ooh, I don't like that. That means if they can do that to our popcorn bun, they can probably hit us really, really hard with a Fafnir. That's a little bit scary. So, popcorn bun, let's get on up. We've got the 6. Get into cover. Shrek command. Double PPC Donal. Triple plasma rifle Shrek plasma. We're currently on 15. I mean, let's go in and work the command because he's already a little bit damaged. We'll send standard and hope to hit him directly. Like that. All right, that's fantastic. They shot the Thunderbolt out of the air, but that's okay. We've got a nice breach there. Fafnir. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so that Fafnir has double UAC 20s and 4 light PPCs. My god. I mean, that's a lot of heat, but my god. Holy moly. All of those hit something. It didn't all hit where he wanted, but every single one of them dealt 100 damage. So that guy went all in on that. And my oh my, he already dealt his weight in damage and more. So let's go ahead and try and deal with his allies so we can isolate and burn that guy because he's already hurting. This is almost a guaranteed knockout if the AMS doesn't catch it all. There we go. So the command is out of the fight. That leaves just the Shrek plasma And then, of course, the Fafnir. We can wipe out the Shrek Plasma. We can then just keep heating up that Fafnir. But I really don't want to get hit there. If we get on forward, can we hit with direct? We cannot, unfortunately. So we do have to creep forward. We may have to go indirect, but obviously the whole time we're standing still, which I don't like. But 44. Let's go Inferno. I don't think he's fast enough to get out of the Inferno. He can make his way about halfway, right? It'd be kind of cool if you can kind of give a command and boost everyone's initiative. I think we might have something called Field Command, but never used it before, yeah? God, that's beautiful. I want that Fafnir. Obviously, getting an Omni is a little more efficient, and in the long run, probably better to get the Omni, but man, that is definitely a platform, and it can definitely handle large ballistic, right? And if he's right on the threshold, and we've got plenty of opportunities to provide little nudges in the wrong direction, I think overall, cumulatively, it's going to be pretty darn decent. So we're not going to target... Yeah, we'll target the Shrek for sure. Give him a little bit of hag. Oh, we hit the front. Excellent. Not too shabby. So what are we dealing with on that guy? He doesn't have much left. Yeah, they're all trying to take him out. I totally understand, yeah. Black Knight strong chassis in this game. I love them. Though you love them. I mean, wouldn't you like them? Even, I mean, especially because they've got a strong chassis too? Or is there something else? Yeah. All right, well, we are definitely going to hammer the heck out of this with a Bun-Wing Striker. We are now affecting them and jamming them as well. Let's go in and dump a full set into this guy, right into this side. Full stack. Oh! All right, this guy's almost gone. This is going so well. This is such a good mission right now.
I'm out of long-range missiles.
It probably would have been better to go indirect on the other lance now that I'm thinking about it. So I might just... We might be shooting in 3 turns for them. But the best we can do is get the scout close, affect them with the Angel ECM. And now we're talking, yeah. It's really good. Which one? The Black Knight, yeah? The Omni. So the boost is on. No, the boost is off. We're turning on the jet booster. And we're going to close that gap. There we go. There it is. We can at least stack the acid, right? Let's go in and stack the Fafnir with the acid. It's going to amplify the damage that it takes. We already got a head hit. Apparently, he's only got 2 injuries left, yeah? Oh, yeah, it's so good. It's so good right now. This is going to be excellent.
Yes, Commander.
And they don't even really have a chance to hit us much. We've got that thermal bolt. We're definitely going to apply it to the big one, who's already hot, and it's got a little bit of AoE. Maybe it'll splash over if we're lucky. Oh no, something happened to it. Did it get shot out? Oh, I guess we should have focused on the Shrek Plasma, because right now... Oh no, that's fine. Ooh. Yeah, no, good thing it's hardened. Good thing it's hardened. And it didn't shoot at us. I was a little bit worried about that, where we'd have paid the price for our hubris. There we go. The Defiance LBX AC-10 on that one. Double PPC. Double ER medium. Double ER small. Machine guns. A little bit of missiles as well. Probably SRMs. Who knows? Bunzerker. The DNI still on. And we're going to go in and cross the divide. Come with a little bit of standard and just fish for a ding. Nope, not quite there.
Yes, Commander.
Lermy Bun. I mean, if anyone's going to drop this right now, it's definitely going to be the Lermy Bun. I don't think he can withstand that. An enemy down. Beautiful. ER large laser. High five on that. That wipes out 3 out of 4 of his lance and leaves only the over threshold Fafnir out here with a double UAC 20 quad laser. We can give the burn, but I don't know if it's going to hit us. I'm just going to... I mean, it probably won't, right? Screw it. No time like the present. Heat.
Knocking on target.
Oh, yeah, we did take a little bit of damage there. Oh, that's fine. It was worth it. It imparted 25 heat. That's decent. Okay, well, sorry about that, guys. Let's... Well, we've got Artemis. I don't think there's... We've got basically Artemis 4. That's it. So we're really going to hit that guy. I don't know if I want to do it. On the left, I mean, that's really going to hurt. I mean, I guess we'll be applying a decent amount of pressure. All right, let's go. At least it'll... Their unsteady's good, and he's panicking. Yeah, applied some pressure. That's awesome. And then he got to move, and dear God. Okay, so our allies are taking care of their own. That's fantastic. So we can focus on the Fafnir and take this slowly. He definitely seems mission focused, which is great for us. Oh, we've got breaches. We got breaches. I think we only get one turn left to take this guy down gently because our allies are not holding back at all, and understandably so. Ooh, tag barrage. Thank goodness. All right, so that's still at 1% fail, which is great. It's not any higher. Actually, I'm already going to start to move. Yeah, we're going to start to move in the other direction, but we're going to stay tight and low because we don't want to get hit in the back. So that guy's not very fast, and we'll hang tight. 23. He gets to move on 10, which is kind of abysmal. I'd like to see if they've got machine guns, just sort of like Daka that guy. Just pepper. Well, I guess we don't have a breach on the torso yet. It's leg and arm. There's the Jarhead Roughneck. It's like double Marines on that one. Lermy Bun. We could try to ding him with a bunch of Thunder Augmented. I mean, that's not a lot of damage, but the ER large is. There's a breach in the middle, so maybe... We're getting an engine light crit already. Very gently seasoning this guy. He's unsteady again. Excellent. There's a Conquistador. We got HB.
Oh, man.
He's not that gentle, but we do have a Hag 30. Okay, Bunny. I mean, Hag 30's kind of gentle, right? Engine destroyed. Engine destroyed. Okay, that is as clean as it gets. Engine destroyed, just a crit on the double heatsink kit. That looked really, really clean. That was excellent. All right, let's go ahead and turn our attention. I don't know if that's as clean as I think it is, but I have a suspicion that thing might be intact. I think the problem is we only have 4-pick 19. I almost guarantee that's going to be more than 19, but maybe we break it apart. Maybe we choose 4 parts of it and see what we can do, because we're probably going to have to, you know, adjust something is going to be incredibly expensive, but who knows? Let's find out. So we're hanging tight. We're moving on over to the next one. We've got Superior in the popcorn bun.
Moving to position.
And we just got to get in range. We're actually out of range here. Bun wing, we're going to turn off the jet booster and then do a slower, safer approach first. And there we go. Right up the line on the very edge here. Fury. Good impact on leg. Yeah, that's it. I think we clear this out. That's it. And then we'll get another bonus. We'll potentially have some decent stacking of salvage. This is really, really nice. This went so well. I'm kind of being overly optimistic right now, but my God, it's really working out nicely. Gizmo Bun. We're not fast enough, but we'll stay on the red so that we can actually push forward faster and hold. Yeah, by the time we getting to them, they're sufficiently softened up, let's say. So we can probably do a similar thing to the Black Knight, but we're just having to get in range before all of the turrets. And there's the tick. And it looks like down below we actually have 2 battle armor units on the allied side. All right, so fancy bush bun. We've got that long range. We can offensive push. I mean, I guess let's ding on the Defiance. We'll hit that left torso with a Hag. And we got that breach. Beautiful. And we got the initiative push. So the nice thing about that, he's on 14, and that might mean that we can follow it up right into the damage side. I think that's a... Yep, it's to the Defiance. Excellent. I don't know if we're going to be able to... We're not in range for the missiles, but we do have the ER large, so we'll just go ahead and send off a ding. That looks good. Heck yes! And 400 400 heat, instant meltdown, straight to the triple strength Myanmar, and he's now a molten slag on the ground. That was an excellent shot by Amiel, who didn't even get to shoot missiles from the Lermy Bun of all things. That was amazing. All right, Bunkro Scout is now relocating. That was definitely the hottest shot of the mission. Hey, Fernandez, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, Bunzerker, the DNI is still on. So far, still 1% to fail. Off we go. We're still approaching. Don't know if we'll make it in time, but that's okay. I'm okay with this. There's only 3 left. And they're just sitting in a Valley of Doom with flammable trees of all things. So this Roughneck is very confused. He had an MRM-40, but it's out of commission. He's got a battle rifle and a narc launcher, and that is all. The Hammerhands has double Rack 5, double medium laser, and the Conquistador with his, so far, only one functional I've ever seen. One functional MML-20 risk. We're going to use Vigilance, and we're going to start to work somebody. We might as well work our way down the hill. So Roughneck first, stacking. The right side looks to have extra armor to protect his MRM-40, but the MRM-40, his main party piece, is out of action. Big hit on the hand of the Hammerhand of all things. We're going to go in and boost on. That allows us to move to 12 evasion in the air and get us a little bit of extra distance. Just going to calculate first. It's too fast to just accept it as it is. There we go. And we're right on in. We've got the acid. Let's go in and acid stack that Jarhead. There we go. It's got a lot of damage reduction, but it's going to help out to deal more of the damage. Artemis 4, we're just getting in range. And those are inner sphere tubes, so it should... Oh my god, Rack 5s. That's terrifying. We don't exactly have armor. Well, we've got some armor, but really, we don't have armor.
Copy that.
Well, Thermobolt will definitely deal a little bit of AoE heat. Ha! Tiny bit there. That's excellent. I can't wait till we can actually land this. So full speed, full speed. Indirect Inferno. Place the plate on the inflammable, or the flammable forest. There we go. And the tech. So they're standing in a valley filled with flammable trees, and we've marked it with the big long tom cannon plate. That's awesome. We're pushing on forward, trying to get a connection anywhere. We'll give them the starting hag from afar, just to soften up that right side. That used to be more armor than the left, but now it's about even. We're going to keep hopping forward with a Bun Crow Scout. We want him under the effect. We're about 1 turn away from getting him in our Angel ECM influence. And a Bunwing Striker, no need to mess around with boosters. And we're going to go wide at 12 and just take what shots we got. We're just here to harass and tag up. Excellent. And we got our Bunzerker. DNI is still at 1% failure rate, so we push on forward and hold. Amiel, just gonna walk it up to the edge. We've got all the shots, and we're just gonna send the ER large like we did last time. Nice ding. And we're slowly burning that away. For the first time, he's under 1310, down to 1115 armor. He started at almost 1500. Ooh, and the tick. So we lose 1 heavy LRM turret, but at least all of that damage went into him and not us. So that was, in fact, the Roughneck. His MRM-40 is back online, but he used it on the turret and not on the bunnies. What more can we ask for? So we're just pushing on forward with our LRM-60 carrier. There's Conquistador, the Omni Black Knight, getting out of the plate. And on 19, that's going to be the Hammerhands. Ooh, big breaching shot on the Hammerhands. Hammerhands is now reacting. Trying to take out order in our Bun Striker. All right, Superior Daisy, let's go in and turn off that boost. We're in the right spot. We're going to go in and chase the others. We're going to try and leave the Conquistador alone while we do it. Actually, let's go in and turn on the boost again because I want a little more maneuverability so we can come around the opposite and blow right outside of the long tom plate. There's 12. There's 12 and the green. Excellent. We're going to go in and stack up, but with improved MRMs, improved accuracy, stack up the rear because that's the side that's facing the very center of the template. Popcorn Bun. We're going to keep sending Thermal Bolt just to prep the guys a little more. In fact, this time we'll target the Hammerhand, Center Impair, and the Burn. Hopefully we'll light a tree on fire. Our allies taking full advantage. And now we actually get the shot Long Tom Inferno. I'm assuming that's good. I can't see. It is. Oh, well, there's a lot of burning. Oh, come on. So we haven't imparted a lot, but they're definitely sitting in the fire. That's for sure. It's like a bowl of fire. Fancy Bush Bun. We'll tuck it over. I love the fact that they're not really able to retaliate at us. So we're engaging completely safely. Amiel's pushing forward as fast as he can. Should be able to get the shots on. Excellent. Going to burn out the Jarhead. Looks like they have 0 missile defenses, so they're just taking all of the damage. Antonitis. Bun Crow Scout should be able to get that overlap. There we go. And oh, actually we are just short, but next turn for sure if they last that long. Let's go in and turn off the boost on the Ifrit, and we're going to continue to cycle around. There we go. We want at least the 10. There it is. And we've got the green. So shot on the Roughneck. Upper Hardened crit battle rifle destroyed. So we're almost through the back, but very impressive that it's able to take that kind of a beating. And it's 75 armor in the back now. It's 14 total. Bun Zerker on the approach, still at 1% failure chance. So we're going to now maneuver into the forest, and we're gonna go ahead and stack up. Yeah, we'll do a fire and forget Inferno and get high explosives from our clan ATM 9. 34 heat, almost at threshold immediately. So now we're on the tick. Roughneck's coming out. Hey Kralik, good to see you. High five. So far, we are in a 4-skull red defend base against a local planetary government. And we've taken down a Fafnir already, yeah? We saw an Annie. We also saw a Cyclops G. And we've got an Omni Black Knight on the field with the Conquistador OD, yeah? Artemis 4. We do have a line here. And we'll send the full 60 finally in range. That is devastating. Modular Armor Mark IV destroyed, unfortunately, but 2 crits to the M40 system, which is only ranged weapon right now. And these are the last 3 on the field. And really without any strikes to the base outside of that Fafnir with his double UAC 10 and 4 medium lasers, it's pretty much untouched, which means we might get that 25% bonus, which is going to be a lot of cash for the bunnies. We got the 10. Excellent. We've got the striker. Let's go ahead and burn this guy out. I think this might be the end. Oh, no. He's got the breach. He's still active. Hammer Hands clears the forest where there's fire, but he's standing out in the open. And we got the Popcorn Bun. Just angle it over. And we're actually going in for the standard round. If we hit directly, it's going to hurt. We do. Heck yes. Enemy down. Beautiful. And the Roughneck is off of the field. That just leaves the Hammer Hand and, of course, the Conquistador. Gizmo Bun. We want to go ahead and get it around. We got the line. So direct, we're out of range, so we gotta go in direct, and we're actually switching over to high explosive. We're gonna place that plate because we got breaches everywhere. Where's my money? Says the bunny. That's right. And it rhymes too. Well, in this case, where's our salvage, which is basically our money. It's our pay. All right, there's the tick for the Inner Sphere Ally Battle Armor. Bunwing Ifrit, boost is off, boost is now on. And we're going to zoom it over and try and hit the backside, hit the green of the hammer hand. But looks like we're a little too fast. So let's bring it around like so. You lovely human beings, or whatever you identify. Hey, Real Draven, good to see you. Welcome. You're joining us right now. We're currently fighting against a local planetary government in a defend base. 4 Skull Red. And we've got the opportunity to get a Fafnir in the loot table right now, as far as I'm aware. Bun Crow Scout finally able to get the line on. And landed. Antonani's, thanks so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Guard a critical hit.
Thank you very much, man. Always good to have the reminder. Well, we got HB. He doesn't even have to move. We're just going to land that hag and drop him. He's got breaches everywhere. C3 Slave is now gone. He had improved jump jets. One of them is destroyed. And we got Amiel with all the missiles. Let's bring that around and dump the rest. I think this guy's gone. Triple strength Mimer on that as well? Wow. Maybe he needed it to carry something very special. It does double your carrying capacity. And he is down. Sounds like a target-rich environment. I'm making chorizo, cheddar bay biscuit. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. Got our Bunzerker still at 1%. I'm very impressed that we can get away with this. And we're actually going to switch over to standard and send an indirect straight to core. Maybe drive him out, panic him. We got Chappie. He's got the line. So we'll switch on over to the left. Got the line. And we're sometimes got to just for kicks it straight at the head with a Thunderbolt 15 and an ER PPC. And we got a breach in the middle. Artemis Bun. Straight at core. That's pretty much done. All right, enemy down. Beautiful. So that leaves one enemy on the field, the Conquistador OD, the Omnimech Black Knight. Get him. Yeah, we got him. We got him. So now we can focus just on him and give him all the burn possible. I would imagine he's hot. At least Black Knights tend to run hot. I don't know about this one. All right, we're going to ride. Well, actually, we'll go farther away. Get the 11, bring us around, and we're just going to go in and tag him up. Good stack. So far, he's only had the MML 20 risk active, one of them out of the 2. Gizmo Bun. Who's in the radius? I mean, he's at the very extreme edge of the radius, but we'll send high explosive. A little bit of a... Yeah, we barely shaved off armor, but we'll take it. It's definitely not pleasant. And the tick. Oh, that's it. So we can't get him, but because of the timeout, we're actually able to get everything else except for him. So not bad at all. So bunnies, that is a total win. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That is a no. Excellent. All right, let's go and bring this over. Well, come back. I see HB's already starting to set the world aflame. Well, it worked this time. So I would say it's a good thing. Welcome back, Lost Corp. So if you're just joining us, we just cleared a 4 Skull Red difficulty defend base in the tundra where we came out swimmingly. All target buildings survived. Very little damage to the bunnies and their armor other than our own splash. And there it is. So we have one part of an Annie on the table. We've got a full Cyclops on the table. 3 out of 4 of a Behemoth. Oh, really? There's only one Fafnir part? Is that right? We have a full Vulture Mark II, a full Roughneck. Is there really only one Fafnir part? I guess we weren't as gentle as I thought. Is there any more at the bottom? Oh, there's only one. My gosh. Oh, thank you so much, Lost Corp. I saw the DLC. I've actually submitted a request for a key. I don't know if they're going to respond or not, but we'll see. We'll see. And thank you. Well, there's one anti-part. There is a Cyclops. I guess that's a benefit, right? Battle Computer B2000 plus 3 initiative for all company units. I mean, that would be very helpful. Cyclops, not always my favorite, but it is another platform, and it is an assault, and it would give initiative to everybody. So that could be useful, right? We basically have the Fafnir part. We got a full Palisade. We got a full Roughneck. He's got Clan Angel ECM, Industrial Triple Strength Myanmar, so that is useful as well. Combat Shield 8 tons, so very, very attractive. Gyro Defense plus. He's got Fire Control System Predator. He's got Clan Enhanced Imaging. Okay. Wow. I might... Oh, but it's 1 plus 25. We don't have that kind of salvage, so we have to break him down. So, but I will definitely break him down because he's got some really nice stuff in it. We can get a 114 on the Vulture Mark II. Clan Armor, Clan Into Steel Combat Computer. Minus 5% heat generated by weapons fire. He had a prototype double heat sink kit, but it's destroyed. MRM Apollo with an MRM 30. Yeah, most of it's destroyed, but I mean, nice that it is an Omni. We have had this before, but oh no, it's not. No, it is an Omni. Omni UL Gyro, and it's got an Engine Core 300. Its movement is 6, but we've had that before. If anything, we can pick up the mostly destroyed Cyclops and then disassemble the rest. So let's do it. What do we got? So we know the Jarhead was there. AMS Mark II, Gauss Rifle Blackwell. We can choose 3 more parts. Thunderbolt 15, Clan Angel ECM. I'm curious. That's, oh wow, it's 2 tons. Yeah, 2 tons. Apollo MRM attachment. That's nice. Combat Shield 8 tons. Clan, and here it is. Clan Enhanced Imaging. We are definitely getting EI for sure. Another Predator system, Gyro Defense, Industrial Triple Strength Myanmar, ×3 the carry weight. I mean, that sounds very, very useful. Lower melee weapon, patchwork materials, reinforced legs. Add 30% armor and structure to their location, minus 20% kick attack, minus 10% stability damage, and case actuators in them. Okay. Ooh, a turret mount. Okay, that's awesome. Wow, that is a really nice mech. Holy moly. There's supposed to be a gigantic patch for... Oh, that's awesome. Well, take a look at that. We got ourselves a Cyclops at least. Hardened upper armor. My god, yeah, it would have been nice to get that. We don't have enough salvage though. Okay, so 3, 2, and 1. So we've got a full Cyclops. We've got a Defiance part. The Fafnir part as well. We've got half of the Shrek Command. We've got AMS, double machine guns. We've got the Clan Enhanced Imaging, Industrial Triple Strength Myanmar, improved heavy jump jets, reinforced leg mark 2 ×2, tactic support, a turret mount, and a half ton of MRM Apollo. That is a really, really nice haul. So I'd like to move to another system if possible. I think this is going really well. Remember, you need neural implants to get the most out of enhanced imaging. Oh, thank you so much. Good thing HB comes with it. I think there are other bunnies that might have enhanced imaging or neural implants as well. I know HB came standard with it. Amiel might as well. I don't know. We'll have to take a look. Thank you so much. Yeah, Rogue Trader was awesome. There wasn't the hugest, I guess, turnout for Rogue Trader. So numerically, it wasn't huge, but I definitely enjoyed going through it, and I love the universe, and I loved reading about it. I think what's cool about the upcoming DLC is you actually get to go with a, I forget the Death Cult Assassin, and they've got a whole new story out there too. So here we are, Cyclops C, our first assault, sheathed in really hardened armor. The Cyclops C is a bit slower, but much tougher than its forebears. A token but efficient weapons array exists merely to protect the mech's sophisticated communications equipment. A powerful force multiplier, the Cyclops C has been issued to Dominion PGCs, with a focus on phalanxes to improve unit coordination. The simple, rugged mech is an attractive alternative to the clan's more advanced offerings. Wow. Well, we can get our repairs 5 days for 87,000 Seabills is nothing at all. That is fantastic. So once that's through, let's go in and take a look at what remains, because the Cyclops look like it got beat up pretty badly, yeah? A 90-ton mech here. And of course, it's not an Omni, right? So this is going to be pretty expensive, I would imagine. The core, yep, it's not an Omni. So first, let's take care of the core. Fortunately, we do have hardened armor. So that we can throw on there. Clan double heat sink kit, we actually probably have that. Ooh, we've got a prototype. Engine core is 360. We've got 350, close enough-ish. And we can get a prototype double heat sink in there. We actually have a gyro available. We have got a compact gyro as well. In the torso was that clan Gauss rifle and all the special clan ammunition. In the leg was nothing. And in the arm was an ER medium laser. Okay, so if we max out the armor right now, it's 30 days, 1.273 million. That hardened armor, I don't know about that. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, the battle computer's awesome, but... And I'm curious, I think I may have picked up a command console as well. Yeah, I picked up a command console while farming. I don't know if this all fits together. Can you imagine? Oh my god, can you imagine? So this gives +3 initiative to the whole company. This gives +2 initiative. Oh, does not stack. So unfortunately, so what is this? If company already has Tacticon, increases it by 1. So it basically will go to 3. Okay. +10%. This is the right machine for the part. +10% increased sight range for the company. +10% increased sensor range for the company. +1 company accuracy with indirect fire. Modify scatter a missed indirect shots by 10% minimum, -20% maximum for the whole company. 1 resolve per round for the whole company. 2 injuries resisted. Counters ECM and stealth by 1. Bonus of 5 to sensor detection. Enables targeting of up to 3 units. Has breaching shot. Has... I mean, if it has breaching shot, we might as well give it 1 big weapon and just let it lumber forward on its own, right? Bring that back as a 1/4 of your funds. Assault mechs are... Yeah, they're really, really, really expensive. So we've got 16.8. The thing is, we haven't even put in like a Clan Engine XL, which is now 5.5 million. So maybe we won't do that just yet, but that will definitely extend its actual usability. But my god, the movement is 6. Okay, that's something. Is there... I mean, we can fit something really large in the right torso. We've got the light railgun. We do have a compact gyro, but we don't have ammo. So I got to remember that. Okay, thank you. We've got a Hag. We do have an improved heavy Gauss rifle. There's that. So please give it an indirect fire in the weapon. Does this improve indirect? Oh, so you can't be seen. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Let's see. Can we get Clan Ferrofibrous? That helps some. We could get Clan End of Steel. That helps some. So now we have 25 tons to play with on an empty mech. Okay, well, mostly empty. There we go. We could get a gyro. Heavy gyro for sure footing. Or gyro XL. We get only a couple of tons, so probably heavy. That gives us -20% stability damage taken, -25 stability damage to self when firing large weapons, and grants entrenched after walking. There we go. So I think I'm gonna let this be as is with no weapons, because this is going to take longer than we have in the stream, right? And we're just gonna get it up like this so that it can actually do something. The durability is 1730 without the hardened armor. If we went hardened, obviously that's going to be... It was less. And does this reduce the walk speed? -20% walking distance. So our walking is now 3.6. I mean, and now it's 1.25 tons. It will need a Clan Engine XL to get 13 tons. Yizers. Okay, so let's not do that. I think we will go with the Clan Ferrofibrous for the moment. That seems to be fair. And it'll be 2 million. So that's that. If we go higher, yeah, we can't go any higher yet. Commander Trait Pilot would be a nice fit in that Cyclops. I mean, we can retrain if it's for the right mech. Yeah, absolutely. So that's going to be 40 days and 2 million C-bills. But you know what? When it's done one day, it's going to be a thing. It's definitely going to be a thing. Let's go in and clear out some of the less stuff that we need to upkeep. So Defiance 1 point to clear, the Shrek HFSV to clear, the Shiltron to hold, Longbow to hold, and basically all of the assault parts to hold right now. So not too bad. Not too bad at all. We also picked up the enhanced imaging as well, right? So that's pretty nice. I think with the fence... So how does that fit in? Where does it go? I think it's in the cockpit, right? I know that HB has neural implants. There it is. So agile allows moving after shooting. So like ace pilot plus gunnery plus piloting, night vision plus 2 initiative when active plus 1 maximum evasion pip when active. Increase called shot modifier by plus 20%. Oh my god. 1 accuracy plus 1 when active. That's really, really nice. Oh, I see. Allows moving after shooting if the pilot has a neural implant. All the other stuff, all activatable bonuses apply only if pilot has neural implants. Got it. Okay, great. Well, we'll keep that in mind. We actually have this as well, the vehicular DNI. But let's not mess around with that right now, because we can definitely still farm, and I think we're doing pretty well. So we've got a decent time for repairs. We're going to be back online in no time at all. If we look at our vehicles, yep, they're all in repair. That's awesome. We have more command center available. Lancelot, a Shame Marauder for Destroy Base. And, I mean, there's Sierra Pizzazz. It is 5-pick 23, so whatever we find here might work out in to our advantage. So I might do that, yeah? So let's go ahead and wait a few days, because we're going to get all of us back in no time. Art of Assassination to read to Debts. Now Debts is an assassin. Plus 10% called shot, plus 3 offensive push accuracy, plus 15% upkeep. Oh my god. That's worth it. Oh, for 90 days? Oh, I see. So it's a limited time only. Just got back from watch. Oh, heck yes, Sundog. High five. Welcome back. Seems like it was probably worth it, you think? Let's go to the barracks. I've never heard about it. Is it a movie? We got Amuel. Full 10 for Amuel. Our very first bunny with full 10 across the board. Very, very nice indeed. We got Chappie rounding out that 9. We got Grandpapa Debs with 1 point away from full 10. We've got definitely, we're going to work our way bottom up here. It applies to all neural cockpits. Disadvantage, you can't use everything. Oh. Rhubarb, Steel Shark. Or you need the neural implant to use it to its at all. Superior Daisy, Tank Hair. Excellent. Okay, so everyone's looking swell. All points applied. Now all of our mechs are back online, so I think let's go ahead and get into a blackout. We've got another couple hours, or we could travel. I don't know, bunnies. Do you want to do the Sierra Pizzazz? That seems pretty good. It's 2.5 red. We're in a 3 skull red right now. We could... Ooh, word of Blake? I don't think so. This is against St. Ives. Interesting. On 1 skull green. 4 skull, Arid World, Calm Stars Present, 24 days, Mega City. What about manufacturing, actually? Or what about research? Here's research. I know there's also like advanced research. We got a 4.5 green, we got a 1/2 red, a 5 skull red. It's a Mega City though. 3 skull green. 4 skull red. Oh, that's Salem. Close by, we've got a lunar world. Not a huge fan of that, especially with our VTOLs, yeah. 1.5 red. I mean, that's doing it. Ice world against the planetary government still. We've got 4.5 red. Comstar Presence, Mega City again. And we've got Maya, 3.5 green. Firgrove at 2.5 skull red. If we're closer to the borders, then we can at least get more factions in tow, which might be maybe a little nicer. This has Haussteiner in there, but it's 2 skull green. And the farther away we get, 2.5 red. That's looking a little better. We've got a nice spread, but it is Mega City, which is unfortunate in Mira. Attack versus the Word of Blake, but there are more factions available here as well. Terran World Travel Hub. and manufacturing. 3 skull red Rukba. That's actually kind of nice. It's 52 days though. I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? Do you want to stay here? I guess the most cost-efficient thing to do is to stay here and do the Sierra Pizzazz. We are 52 days. That is kind of far. And that will be... We might have to stop along the way. 4 skull red we can handle, but it's in 4 skull red. And it also has the Wobbies and Comstar, and that kind of throws a wrench in the mix, yeah. Stay for now, you think, Vision? That makes sense. Ice World... Yes, 21 days, so that's doable as well. Maybe we'll go to New Damascus if this doesn't work out afterwards, or if we have some extra time. All right, so let's go. Thank you so much for weighing in. We're going to go on the Sierra Pizzazz. That way we get 5 pick 23, so we at least have the option to take a full mech if it's really, really nice and intact. Our Cyclops is not there yet. The planet name is awesome. Add an A after the R, and you have Smokeable. So this did really well, actually. This did fantastically. So I think we'll stick with it. Maximum 400 tons, though. So keep that in mind. The Ifrit, the Vanguard. If we had to pull anybody, I actually think the Popcorn Bun can pull. The Lermy Bun is there. The Bunzerker's awesome, but... we might be able to do without. Now we're at 398 exactly. So let's go ahead and shift everything over. So we're having to go a little bit lighter, but I think it's going to work out. The Gremlin can at least... Ooh, do we want without the Gremlin? Gremlin's 70, so we could at least get in... If we get the Black Knight in, it's exactly 400. That might be a little bit better. Maybe that's a little bit better. So we'll shift it back. Fancy Bush Bun. And we're doing it this way just because I've seen before where I try to move everything and overlap and replace, like switch positions, and it kind of messes things up and it doesn't quite detect it right. So we got Amiel in the Lermy Bun. We've got HB over in the Fancy Bush Bun. Debts in the Bunzerker. We're going to go ahead and pull in our LRM carrier on the opposite. I'm pretty sure it wants you to compress that in. In order to do that, we'll get not tank hair, but... definitely. We got our order in the Fireworm Vanguard. So Fireworm Vanguard will get order. And then last but not least, we've got Superior in the Ifrit. Only allows 6 units, not 7. Okay. Now they're... So we can only have one set right here. So this is 360 tons. We can pull the Fireworm Vanguard, and we can pull in our support. That's 388. I guess so. Although it's really nice having the strikers like the Craft, right? But you know what? Let's get the mechs. Let's get the mechs. We'll have the single LRM carrier. That seems to play. All right, great. So we'll get the carrier here. Because at least they can shoot every single turn. This is 1 skull red worth of weight is the thing. But you know what? It's all right. Have a good time because it's all right. So we'll get Chappie. And then finally, we'll get anyone else with Bandit. We've got Superior. Yeah, let's get Superior. There we go. So we're a little bit light for it. We got a Blackout. And it's 385 tons and 6... of the bunnies on the field at 2.5 skull red Blackout in the Tundra. Hopefully it's still going to be clean. We got to manage that damage. That rhymes. And will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? 5 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. All right, so obviously this is a little bit dicey. We're going to come in with less representation, and we're definitely not going to have as many targets to spread the incoming fire between. But that's kind of the limitation. Maybe that's why they're actually giving us decent salvage on this. This is for the Federated Sons. It is stackable because of our alliance with House Davian. But on the flip side, we have no idea what to expect. It's not Henriette Bosch this time, so no crazy dog lady. Don't really know what's going to happen. It might be all turrets. We might go in. There won't even be an intercepting greeting party or anything like that. And then all of a sudden turrets pop up with reinforcements. Who knows? But cross your fingers, it's going to be clean. Overall, I'm thinking if we are lucky, we'll actually be able to get out with like 2 different locations. We've got an intercepting force and the first one isn't even going to have anything there, we just immediately move on to the second and clean up. That would be, I think, ideal. Because then at least we'll mostly, well, unless they drop a lot of vehicles, I've seen that too, which is, it always feels weird. I like vehicles, but right now I really want to see mechs. Cross the fingers, is going to be super list. All right, I'm feeling it. Thank you so much, Vision. The cool thing is we still have 2.5 hours to go. So we've got plenty of time to get through it, because this essentially could be the equivalent of 2.5 to 3 missions worth of fighting. So they can be longer, but maybe that's why we actually get the larger salvage rights. And the best thing about it is if you've got an assault out there and you have it cleanly taken out and it's a full assault, you're gonna need all those salvage rights just to pick it up. So I'm hoping it's all gonna line up for us. Yeah. Actually, was it tundra? I didn't check. Was it a polar biome? Does it tell us here? I assume it's polar because so far they've all been polar, but I don't know for sure. And that does kind of affect what's going on at the moment. However, I mean, the interesting part about it is that the Berserker, even though it's fast for its size, it's not really able to close the distance super quickly. And when it gets its triple strength Myanmar up and running, then it can actually move even farther. Walking distance amplified, sprinting distance amplified. But then it might easily slough off the heat if it's in a polar biome. So it might be more difficult to keep it online. But we did add the Clan Medium Improved Heavy Laser, and we are at a deficit with heat sinking overall. So maybe we can still manage it. It just might be a little bit harder, yeah? So we're at 2.5 red. And let's see, we're in the snow. We are awesome. Weather radar, heavy snowfall, limit the vision of units, but otherwise shouldn't be a big problem. Great. Well, we actually all have night vision, so that's going to be super helpful. Looks like we got to get up above. We do have an intercepting force. We got a Hunchy that's facing the other direction. We've got a Fulcrum in the distance. And then way on the right side, we got a Yellow Jacket, at maximum distance, and there's got to be at least more, right? So, fancy bush bun. The crossing point is probably here, and then we kind of come up the slurry, or... because it's always weird crossing the water. I guess you can go all the way around. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do. I guess it will take us closer if we have the road, but this is the very edge. We can still make it around, but I feel like, oh, that's the edge too. Oh, that's odd. That's an odd place to be. Well, let's pull towards the VTOL, and hopefully we'll be able to take it out quickly, and then we don't have to worry too much, yeah? Because I don't like VTOLs and go just right behind us, yeah? So I heard someone move, didn't see it. We've got the Bun Crow Scout. We're actually going to push closer towards the center so that we might be able to detect something. We only see 3 on sensors right now. And we've got our Berserker. We're going to keep that DNI cockpit off. We're going to turn off the Vibro Sword to keep the heat down. And we're going to go ahead and group up right next to our Angel ECM carrier. We've got the Lermy Bun, and we're going to do the same. We're just going to group up right here and hold. The first turn, fortunately, he's not really going to be able to do too much. So that's going to be awesome. So we'll get on in. We'll switch over to Thunderbolt 15 and hold. Here he comes. Yellow Jacket, quad missile, and an unidentified. So he doesn't have like a Gauss rifle or something. Got the Hunchy, got the Fulcrum. Is that the entire force? Well, we got our Artemis Bun. Let's go ahead and move it on over. We're going to be able to kind of send salvos at the guys chasing us from the back. Spawn protection is now removed. Agenites in the Bun Crow Scout. We're going to go in and hop it on in. Stay on land. And hold. Brace. This guy, unknown for the Yellow Jacket. Aha! We got a Ryokan 3 up above. XPE. Bolt-on Mortar 5, double medium variable speed pulse laser, Clan medium heavy laser ×2, and a Streak MRM 20. We got the Yellow Jacket 69. Thunderbolt 20. Oh my god. All right, so it almost blew the arm clean off with our double Clan medium ER pulse. That thing's got a Thunderbolt 20. double bomb FAE, and a quad missile pod. Oh,
Wait.
that's scary. All right, well, let's try and get rid of that guy. That's quite a lot. Hag 30 should do the trick. Stack him. And he's got 11 armor in the front, so that was already great. Good response, but hopefully we won't lose anything. Oh my gosh, they're hitting left, right. So we got 10 armor on that side. What's that guy got? AC 10. The Fulcrum can move easily across the water. He's got an LRM 10 Zeus large laser diverse optic and a medium laser diverse optic. Okay, well, that's kind of scary, but I think we should be able to finish this guy off. We've got 32 and a breach. Wow, fire control system missile HP, so even more difficult. We got the Clanny or PPC. I feel like we should probably, if we got more pinpoint damage, if we could wipe out one of these guys, that'll be excellent. Let's work on that Hunchy. Shot. Good connect, and the Thunderbolt goes wide. 15. Probably to the Fulcrum. Oh, we've lost our carrier. Carrier's down, completely down. Oh, jeez. He didn't even really get to do anything. That's really not great. Hopefully Superior Daisy's alive. It looks like he is, but you never know. All right, we're coming in with Fire and Forget. Standard high explosive. Actually, we'll go Twin Link. Stack him. Give him the burn. And we got a breach. Got a breach. Man, that was quite the 1-2 punch.
Why am I in a cockpit?
They came at us hard. We'll give him the Hag and shot to finish. So the Yellow Jacket with a Thunderbolt 20 is now out. So we've drawn blood. They've drawn blood. Ryokin's coming on over. He's got those Clan medium heavy lasers, the Streak MRM 20, the medium variable speed pulse laser. Ooh, that is a nasty over 100 in the right side there. Antonides in the Bun Crow Scout. Let's go ahead and start that crossing. Speed 8. Hoping we can tag him. Digging out there. Surprised he hasn't fired the bolt-on mortar yet. Punchy's on out. It's got that AC-10. He fired it last round. And he whiffs it. Right side's got 20 armor left. We got Chappie in the popcorn bun. That's going to be a charge if we get in. His left side's busted, so we're going to go ahead and charge right at the Hunchy and torso twist and thermal bolt. We'll just hope we connect. Nope, negative. Debts, on the other hand, can kick 55. If we turn this off, we turn on the DNI cockpit and we come in with the kick. Oh, that's right. I don't remember. We did. Okay, we'll have to look at that later. Let's see. We'll go in for the kick. Snap that in. It's coming straight from the front. Whiff it, but guns, guns, guns. There it is. All right, so Fulcrum's down. So we've taken down 2. They've taken down like 1.5. We got Amiel on the follow-up. He's coming around. We've got the side of the Hunchy, so let's go ahead and try and nail that guy. I'm pretty sure that's his weapon side. 24-9, 9 armor on his Hunch. So the Ryokin gets to go. Oh, that is nasty. Oh, that's bad. 6. We've got 6 armor left. This is not bode well for the extended engagement. It really doesn't. But we definitely need to focus in on the Hunchy because we're coming in from the damage side. So there we go. We got a breach. But he's on 16. Hopefully we can overload him initiative-wise.
You got me.
Got the line. We got the Hag. Landed. All right, so it's on 17, so it's up to Chappie. Can we make him drop out? Shot. Big hits. Open up the middle. He's got only a small laser, so I think we're okay. There we go. But Dertz is severely damaged on his sword arm.
Yes, Commander.
So let's get moving. We're actually going to get into cover. We're going to give him the left.
Let's go.
And even though we can't hit very well, we're actually going in for the offensive push. And we're going to go in and target a leg. In on standard and fire and forget. We're going to drop the flamers and go.
Engaging target.
We just need to really just build him up, keep that heat on to try to minimize the damage that he does.
Copy.
And maybe we get in with the Thunder Augmented. Try and lock him in place.
Oh, man.
HB in the fancy bush bun. 50-50. 18 armor on that leg.
Here.
Antonides. Actually, we can stay in the water if we want. Get the shots.
Fire an owl weapon.
Hunchy out. Beautiful. So all that's left is the Ryokan 3, but we haven't even investigated the initial location yet. Ryokan 3 can go. He's going for Death again. Just absolutely taking out Deaths before we can even get anywhere.
Heavy fire.
So I think it's shot and move, or is he going to stay still? Shot and move, but he's super hot.
Aye, aye.
He basically has a death wish at this point. Let's go in and just, I mean, we might as well just stand in the water and just pummel this guy, yeah? Standard, so no mine wiping. There we go. Good hit. Other leg, 7 armor. We got Amiel, no point in moving. Well, actually, standard. Shot 32.
We're now strike.
Surprised we haven't tagged the leg. We got Dertz. I mean, walk it up. We're in the water. Twin link. High explosive. Send it.
Fire at full cover.
24 heat.
Yes,
And it's
Commander.
basically up to Antonides because I don't think he does get to go.
Affirmative.
Hopefully we'll deal something. Shot.
Engaging target.
So he's tagged, but he does get to go again. I mean, he's already over threshold. Who knows? He might go. Yep, he's going suicidal just to be a jerk. All right, so HB
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
shot out. So while we're having a good effect, this is definitely expensive. Let's get away from the fire, and we're just gonna stack everything we got. We opened up a leg finally, so now he's not going anywhere. He's just gonna move 1 hex at a time if he still lives, and we'll get into the blue so that we've got a decent
Firing all weapons.
connect there.
Waiting for orders.
Death is climbing
Roger. Full speed.
and send it.
Taking the shot.
All right, leg out. Excellent, excellent. So he's over threshold. He's falling. He's burning up. He's in a landmine field. And he gets to go up first. My God, impressive initiative. Is he just going to destroy himself? Shots the popcorn bun and manages to connect despite the malice. So very, very impressive indeed.
I'm receiving.
Antonides will hop up. We're on the side. This is the damage side. Shot to finish. There we go. Enemy down. Not too sure what he had. He had a vibro sword. My God. Okay, so we need to seriously protect Deaths. We need to wander into the water and find a way across with everybody before we trigger anything.
Aye, aye.
So we took significant damage on that. We're going to go ahead and try and go 2 different directions at once.
Right here.
Our scout basically has jump jets. Everyone else does not, right?
Accelerate
So
to location.
let's go ahead and turn off the DNI cockpit. I have a feeling, actually, now I know what you were saying, Panzer. I'm pretty sure I didn't check to see if Death has the neural implant or not. He's probably not getting the benefit. So we definitely need, I definitely need to do that probably after the stream, yeah?
I copy.
All right, moving.
I'm on my way.
Bun, Crow, Scout. We're just gonna walk and brace.
Yes, Commander.
And at least we don't have to wait for the turn-based combat mode.
On my way.
We'll get Bun Circus. Just gonna walk it up,
Moving to position.
keep it steady. Doesn't look like we can actually enter. That's all deep water, so we have to go around the left. Yeah.
Commander.
Just gonna wait in the trees,
Affirmative.
and we can go up this way. That's excellent. So we don't have to go all the way around.
Aye, aye.
Debs is getting on over to the side.
Position
I don't think we're
confirmed.
gonna trigger with Debs because he's way too damaged. I mean, right now our other mechs have more armor than he does.
Moving out, Commander.
Now we're just gonna rotate in place and hold. Popcorn Bun is almost there.
Affirmative.
There we go. The Fancy Bush Bun is almost there.
Standing by.
Oh, nope, not the Fancy Bush Bun, sorry.
I'm on my
But
way.
Chappie,
Moving to position.
Antonides is there, hold. Amiel
Commander.
is now there.
I'm there.
Like Amiel said. I'm there.
Venting heat and stabilizing.
All right, HB is the only one that we're waiting for. He's not exactly fast when it comes to his Fancy Bush Bun. It like gets to move like 3 at a time, yeah. That thing is so laden down. It's got a Clan Engine XXL just to fit what it's got in there. Impressive, but it's got issues.
Oh man.
Definitely overloading a chassis for sure. Hold.
All right, but I'm ready to go.
All right, so we'll get actually HB to be one of the triggers.
Moving out, Commander.
We'll get Ders, who's just, I mean, I guess we'll stay on the geothermal here.
Acknowledged.
We got Lermy, we'll stay mid. We got Bun Crow Scout to get on in a trigger.
Coordinates received.
We've got our Popcorn Bun. We'll climb around the backside.
Go.
Ders is gonna go wide.
Roger that.
Lermy Bun will get up high.
All right.
We'll hold.
Wait. Why am I in a cockpit?
Chappie coming around. And let's actually hold here.
Easy.
And now that we still have a turn, I don't know how it's going to work, but we're going to jump on the opposite, maintain that 8, and face the middle. It still does count, which means HB should be able to serve as the second. So let's go in and get that trigger.
Strange. There looks like there's been fighting here, but it was at least a few weeks ago. Let's look up on ahead. Maybe we'll find something at the other base.
All right, so that worked out. That was nice. That was actually what we wanted, because we do have one more to get to, and we now have the high ground. So that is really, really nice,
On my
actually.
way.
I am definitely digging that situation. We can see that there's some turrets down below, so I will assume that they're going to pop up. No idea if they're going to be friendly or hostile. So we definitely want to make sure that our backs aren't to them. Unfortunately, HB is very far away.
You got me.
And we're just going to get
Awaiting orders.
Antonides, and then we're going to hold with everybody else. So we can all catch up again. So we got Antonides and HB.
Waiting for orders.
Here we go. Full speed
Move orders.
into rough terrain and HB to catch up.
I'm on
And
my
then we're going
way.
to hold. And now we're generally grouped together. We're going to try and trigger with, let's say, HB, because he's definitely the slowest.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
And we'll get Antonides to provide
Here.
Angel ECM coverage.
Roger.
And a Bunzerker can wait from the trees. Lermy Bun the same. And a Popcorn Bun the same.
On my way.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. So let's see. We'll get Antonides. He'll hop on in.
10-4.
We'll get HB.
Wait.
He'll at
Why
least
am I
get in
in
the
a cockpit?
trees.
Is this
The
smart?
Bunzerker's going to go far right, where there's a bit of a line of sight break to play with. The Lermy Bun can be more out in the open. That's more okay. Oops, although there is a turret there, so we got to watch out for that.
Confirm.
And let's hold. So we'll get Amiel, who'll pull him back.
On my way.
We'll get around to the line of sight break. We'll have the Fancy Bush Bun. And we'll get our Bun Crow Scout, and here we go.
Order acknowledged.
Bunnies, are we glad to see you? Davian forward base Carmax Alpha. We've been holding off assaults on our position for the past few weeks. We've fallen back to this base, but we can't hold out for much longer. We've got contacts incoming.
Where? Oh, right behind us. Okay, they've got a Corsair 7A. They've got a Yeoman 6K. They've got a Crusader 6M and an Emir. So that's the 90-tonner with a primitive. So we got to stay away from the explosive nature of its engine. So unfortunately, we've kind of got this all in reverse. But fortunately, I think the turrets are going to be friendly. I hope. So popcorn bun. I mean, right now, all we can really do is go wide and get some speed.
Mech warriors. Show 'em what
So
you
we got Antonides. I mean, he's all the way in. We're going to provide that Angel ECM coverage. Vigilance for him. And let's see if we can't ding. We can best ding. Well, I mean, the Emir has barely anything on the back, right? So let's try and get lucky.
All right.
Soften that up. We got a breach already. That's insane. So HB can walk that over. Very nice. Maybe we can blast this out. All right, Vigilance. You ready, bunnies? Shot out. Hag 30. Oh, what did we hit? Oh, that was not who we targeted. Well, we took one down. That's awesome. Good for us. Who was that again? Wait, which was that? Was that a Crusader? I don't remember. Oh crap. Who was that? I actually don't know. All right, I guess we'll find out afterwards. Oh my god. That's not quite how I envisioned that going. That's fine. That's great. Good job. Good job, us. That's awesome. Well, can we get the green? We do have the opportunity to get the green, but it's going to be difficult to hit him with Chappie, unfortunately. What do we got here? 28%. We got Thermo Bolt. We can hit that guy. 37. I mean, maybe Thermo Bolt. Oh no, that's a little too close. Didn't we? Oh, the Corsair. Thank you, Panzer. Yes, we killed the Corsair 7A. That thing was so fragile. Although we did Hag 30 and missed. You missed massively and you destroyed the... I mean, we destroyed the wrong target in a glorious manner. Oh yeah, see, they want to kill Bunzerker because he's barely got any armor at all. I wish I had Hargel. That would be awesome. Well, I know that Amiel is capable of hitting the green, but right now I feel like probably better if we keep focusing on, let's say, like the Emir, right? So 29, 70% on the Emir. He barely has anything. So let's just stack that guy and get rid of him. There we go. Open up the lake. Oh my god, and he failed catastrophically. Look at, you could, it's like one of those murder scenes where they have the chalk outline of the body. Oh, you jerk face. Oh, I don't like you at all. Oh my gosh. Such a jerk face. All right, so vigilance to clear the damage. That's going to take like so much time. And we can't get, we get a physical weapon strike, I guess. I guess we can get on the opposite side. Physical weapon strike. Let's do it. Hopefully we'll hit Yeoman.
Putting my weight into it.
And we missed. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I feel about this, bunnies. Maybe we need to retire the... As sad as that is, we need like only Omnis as we're leveling up or something. It's a cool mech. Don't get me wrong, it's super cool, but it's... God, the enemy knows how painful it is to repair. So who's up next? Gonna be the Yeoman first, right? So let's not be gentle. It's our only way out of this one. And we're gonna go ahead and try and just land the biggest hit possible. There we go. That's great. He's definitely hot, but he might go suicidal. You never know. We got Antonides in the Bun Crow Scout. I mean, he's definitely gonna hurt. So let's go in and work that Yeoman. Send it. Oh yeah, that guy's not looking good. Wow, he lost all ranged weaponry and he basically got 200 heat and now he's dead. Okay, cool. We got dead. Oh, I don't want to be close by because that guy is basically a powder keg. Okay, I'm just gonna full run away and turn my back to him. And then we'll have like Chappie blow him up from a distance, right? That's like the plan. Send it.
Let's see how you like this.
Oh, yep, that's working. That's working. Oh, he gets to go. You're such a jerk face. I know what you're planning. I know what you're thinking.
Reporting. Internal.
I don't like that guy at all. Do you see what I mean? Man, he knows he's dead, so he just wants to be as big of a jerk as possible before this happens.
Okay, firing everything.
Yep, that's what I thought. All right, you're a jerk too. Well, that was that. I mean, that might have been kind of expensive. Let's see what we got. I mean, at least with the prediction. Will the Bunny League suffer a pilot loss? That's a no. Congratulations to those who had the faith. Fortunately, that was a really short one. But wow. Yeah, wow. What a jerk face. My gosh. We might have money. I don't know. What's the repairs? Fortunately, they were just crits. I think we didn't lose anything. I don't know. But that was terrifying. I have half a mind to remove some stuff, like 5 tons worth of stuff, just to get the reinforced armor back. I kind of feel like I know why they have reinforced structure. Sorry, structure, not armor. 8 days for Superior, who got taken out. It looks like maybe we still have our machine. I don't know. Skinwalker. This is the Ryokan 3. Skinwalker cockpit interface. Oh my god. It's a neural implant mech. And we cored it out. It has triple strength Myanmar on it. I mean, probably better just to take pieces of it, right? All right, bunnies. Thanks so much for your patience. We have time for probably one more. We've got about an hour left, and then I actually have to end this stream early for an emergency, but it's not as critical that we got to go this second, but let's go ahead and just see what we can do here, okay? So we got our basics, we got a primitive. I mean, we know where that came from that guy out there, Mr. Emir himself. I like the Yeoman as a boat. I mean, it might be kind of cool to have that, but there's not much left of him. And then we've got the Skinwalker. This guy is super advanced. He's got Ferrolamellar. I have half a mind to grab that just because, and then we'll disassemble the rest, right? So let's go ahead and do that. Then we can at least, you know, get everything else inside of it. I don't know what's part of it and what is not. We've got the laser AMS. You know, I got half a mind to grab that too. It might keep our triple strength Myanmar engaged. We'll grab a C3 slave just for now. Double heat sink for money. Standard fusion engine. Thermobolt 20 kinetic kill. We've got 0 of it. MIRVs. Air burst Thunderbolt 20 MIRVs. Oh my gosh. Well, what's the FAE? Fuel air explosives. Several common bomb types. Deals 50 damage. Okay, so none of this is really too impressive to me. If I look at the actual Crusader Corsair Yellow Jacket is a full 4 if we want the Yellow Jacket. This thing had all those things, but I mean, there's nothing inside of it still. So what I might do, those ammo types are really, really intriguing. I'm actually going to pull the C3 Slave. We actually have a decent chunk of it. And I'm going to get the ammunition because we actually don't really have it, right? So we'll get the kinetic kill and let's roll. 3, 2, 1. All right, so Hunchy part, Crusader part, awesome. Medium laser to clear, fire control system standard to clear. So not a lot to get out of it, but we got the C3 Slave as well. Now the thing is putting our stuff back together, right? Hopefully our LRM carrier is not too mangled to be too much of an issue, but I'm thinking maybe we'll make it out okay. And it didn't seem like they blew up anything inside of it. And it looks like we still have it. So, because it didn't appear as pieces in our loot table. So I'm hoping that's going to pan out well. and we're going to be able to get out relatively freely. And then maybe we can skirt on over to a system, maybe pick up like a duel or something like that and wrap up. Yep. Hey, here we go. Ryokan 3, a prototype Omni-Mech built on the success of the Stormcrow line. Why? That's kind of what we got. Fielded by Clan Wolf for trials before going into full production. Using a combination of a 330 rated extra light fusion engine and a triple strength Myomer, the mech is able to achieve speeds up to 110 kilometers per hour. Perhaps the most startling innovation included in its design is a clan interface armor, which allows a mech warrior to interface with their mech while being completely armored should they be forced to eject. This combination interface allows the Ryokan 3 pilots a degree of control in combat and removes the need to have a gyro mounted in the mech. This technology was thought to have been lost at the time of Skinwalker's baptism in combat by Intersphere powers. In addition to having its pilot encased in a power armor interface, the mech's hull is protected by 11.5 tons of ferrolamellar armor. So very, very cool. Maybe it's something where we pull the bushwhacker away, because after all, HB does have the neural interface. Actually, probably a good time to check. We'll go over to the barracks and see. We do have the Ken Pilot Battle Armor, Ken Pilot Lambs, Ken Fly VTOLs. Oh, actually, maybe we don't have any neural interfaces. Okay, I stand corrected. I thought maybe we do. I know that there is the ability through the store to buy an appointment, I think. I wonder how that works. Are we out for a certain period of time? So I think if we go to the bottom, Air Academy VTOL appointment. Okay, so maybe you have to get lucky to get it? I don't know. How do we actually get neural implants? I know there's like a fail chance and all that. There's laser AMS, composite, structure, AMS double bins. We have one of those. Might as well buy that for $37.50. Ooh, a medium pulse pod. What in the world? Wing mounted. All right. Yeah, we'll grab that. I wasn't wrong with my thoughts. You have to start as a clan pilot. I'm not sure. Maybe. I know that there's a way to get it. I have seen an appointment or something of the sort just kind of for sale at random. I don't know if it's specific to a certain tag or something like that. I'll definitely have to look into that, yeah. As a trait, if anyone has it. Oh, really? Skills. No, that's not it. Is it under service? I guess you mouse over. Pilot affinities. Would it be under service record? Oh, there we go. Lost Tech experience. Clan Space has the appointments. Oh, okay. I feel like we should probably go. We can sell some stuff on the way. Thank you so much for your help. Obviously, that's super far away. Let's see. Let's go to the... We go to the store and sell. We are definitely not going to be able to get there today, but maybe tomorrow. Let me go to the mech bay. We'll go in and start the repairs so that at least that's going, right? So we get our Hunchy. We'll go in and clear this. We got the Crusader. We'll go in and clear that. We've got the Longbow part, the Highlander, the Direwolf. Thank you, by the way, for educating me on that. Yeah. Wraith. You know what? I'm going to clear it. That's a lot of cash. Look at that. That is so much cash. Part of the Serpentis series of Omni vehicles. The Wraith Super Heavy Hovercraft. It's a super heavy? Are you serious? It's 100. Oh, it's 100 tons. I mean, that's not really super heavy, but that's fancy. I mean, we're one part away. Okay, maybe we'll hang on to that. The carrier, mortar carrier. Oh, it's a shame. The Shieldtron we'll hold on to. All right, so we're at 3.2. You have to make your appointment first, and only then will the operation be determined for a price. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I mean, we've got the stuff, so I mean, it could be helpful. This is 1.5 million to get as fast as possible. Let's do the repairs. For Hoovers, which normally weigh a maximum of 50 tons. Oh, for hovercrafts? It's just interesting to call it a super heavy. All right, so we just maxed out. We'll go 1, 2, 3, and then we'll bring that up. Perfect. That's exactly right. 31 days. I'm telling you, this thing is so expensive to maintain. Just because if you think about it, that's just time to get it back in action where it's fully operational. That's rough. I'm going to hang tight on that one for a second. The price isn't bad, but yeah, man. Yeah, I almost feel like we should just go all Omnis at some point just to keep up. Because we can't be down for that long. We'll keep that up. We'll bring, see, 110, 110 all around. We'll drop this a little bit. There we go. 104 in the back 1 day. Popcorn bun, no problem. That's back online within 1 day for less than 30,000. We got the Lermy bun. Probably took some hits here and there. Repair, max. 1 day. We'll go with 140 and just drop that down by 2. There we go. Or even 1. Oh. Full up here. There we go. 105. Hold. It's 1 day, 12,000. We got our fancy bush bun. It'll be nice if we can get the Ryokan together, though. I'm not too sure what state it's in. Bring that down to a 100. Allow us to max this here. 90 all around. And I think that's it. Oh, no. 1, 2. That's it. 101. Excellent. The battle value increase. Oh, you're talking about like if you're not doing the planetary level difficulty. They're much cheaper for specialized tasks. I can see that. 0.073 will get the repair. Bun Crow's Scout, it's 2 days. I mean, we're fully operational, yeah. Hold. And then here's our new mech, the Ryokan 3. So what do we got? The Ferrolamellar built-in is insane. I think that is so cool. And it's got built-in triple strength Myanmar. If we max out, we're at 9 days at 336,000. That's really cool. I mean, obviously, I don't want a radical double heatsink kit. We're basically overriding the clan double heatsink kit because I don't really like how the radicals work. But this is pretty awesome. It comes built in with a 3-ton sword. The movement is 9 hexes. That's awesome. So we lose out on the Streak MRM-10, the Clan Medium Heavy Laser, Clan Double Heat Sinks, which we have, and then the Omnipod lowers, which I don't... We've got a hand, but we don't have a lower, so we're not really able to keep the right side the same. But very, very nice mech. I think this will be a really nice addition. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and get the repair at 336 so that it at least is in a functional-ish state where obviously we've got clan heat sinks, we've got mismatches and stuff, we don't have weapons. And let's take a look at the LRM carrier and see what the state is. All we lost was a couple of tons of Artemis ammunition. That's great. That's huge. Well, we just got a huge stack of this stuff, so that's super helpful. I'll definitely take that. Amazing result, actually. I'm very impressed that it didn't get damaged more. And then I guess the only thing that we got to do now is we brought 1, 2, 3, 4. We brought our... I don't remember. Which one did we bring? We didn't bring the Gremlin, did we? We'll double check, though. No, we didn't. Okay, great, great. Because we only brought 6 to that one, yeah? And our storage is all set. We could clear the Wraith. You know what? I'm just going to clear the Wraith. We need the cash, especially if we're going to travel, and we really do need to travel. So let's... Before we do so, though, I probably do want to start the Black Knight repair, because it is still an active mech. It's just going to take over a month. So if we're traveling for over a month, that kind of works out right. If we have it in the #1 slot for repairs, it's going all the time in parallel to everything else. So we'll go up, up, 120 around, and we should go 1, 2, 3, and done. 31 days, 400,000. There we go. Obviously, I guess we could swap that out. That fortunately doesn't take that long to swap out. Yeah. So navigation screen, where are we headed to? I'd like to move up north if we can. We're so... Oh man, though. Clan space is so far away, and we're allied with the Federated Suns. This is 4 skull green, 1.5 green. I think the farther we get away from the center of the inner sphere, probably the greener it is. I don't know. 3.5 green, 5 skull red, aquaculture black market. That's kind of what Montana was talking about, right? We've got 3 skull green, 1.5 red at the black market, agricultural. We probably won't see clanners until we get to the FRR where we started, which is funny. you can see where we've been fighting, and I was seeing it a lot, so I think you're absolutely right that we'd have to be out here. But these are definitely rather dicey propositions at times, yeah? So we've got Savinsville. Draconis Combine doesn't really like us. And since we are allied, yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know if that's worth it right now. So we might just stay within something that's like 40 days or something like that, because we're going to have to wait that amount anytime anyway, just because of the repairs on the Black Knight. We currently have a 4 skull against Steiner, 29 days. Oh, that 3 days until next mission though, but it's almost over. But House Steiner is there. That might be worth it. Let's do it. Let's go. We'll just stop by. It's probably going to be over by the time we get there, and then there's going to be new ticks to take a look at, right? So I will go to the tasks, make sure the Berserker's at the top, and we're going to move the Cyclops down, and then it's just going to move in parallel, right? So not the best case scenario, but we're moving a little bit closer. It's something, right? 2.9 million. And we don't really have enough time just because I do have to leave early, I found out. So we're probably going to have like another half an hour or so. So let's start wrapping it up. But at least we'll kind of have a good basis to work from starting tomorrow, right? 13 days. We're moving in parallel between the two really big ones. And we'll actually have a Cyclops that might be available by tomorrow. Actually, I can almost guarantee it. We'll erase the recording. Nobody wants to see the bunny skinny dipping. Let's be real. Let's be real. Nobody wants to see the bunny skinny dipping. 13 days out. We're Berserker. As soon as we arrive, we can take a look. Fortunately, it'll be before the finance period, before the tick, before we actually have to, like, we'll be waiting, but we can see kind of what we're going to get into, if anything at all, right? So let's go and take a look at the store. We're here at Ashcombe. We're still waiting for our Berserker. Hopefully we can get like a decent duel or something like that. We got a Condor Cavalry tank, heat sinks, Lamb Canopy, Lamb Appointment, Ammo Mortar. This is actually something that we do not have any of, and we needed it badly when it came to... We'll get 8 tons of the stuff. We've got Avatar Part, Shiltron FSV, AMS, Sniper Artillery Piece, Piloting Support, and nothing else too crazy. Let's go to the command center. It'll be interesting too. We can actually take a look and see if there's any neural implants on the with the pilots out there. My god, wow, we got a lot of neat stuff here. Destroy base, 5 skull reds. I like the spread here. It's very, very wide. Another blackout, that ain't it. I mean, it's probably gonna have to be this. If it's not against, yeah, it's against the local government. That's totally fine. Let's take a look at the hiring hall just in case. You never know. Oh, I thought I clicked on the hiring hall. Click again. There we go. So if we mouse over,
Commander.
Dependable technician.
Yeah, Commander.
I would assume. Wow, this lady's got a lot of stuff. There's Rhino. There's Blockade. I mean, not that I necessarily want to get these guys, but I'm curious. It would show up down here, right? Like neural implant.
Receiving you.
Yeah, I guess we don't have any here. All right, that's fine. Let's go to... Well, it's 5 days till we can get into a duel. So that's going to be a plus. Berserker's back online. Hold. Now we're ready. Let's get in on the command center, and it's going to be the last one that we do tonight. A duel in the desert against a planetary government on behalf of the Blue Fist. Fortunately, we don't really have to worry about stacking or anything because it's a duel, but at least we'll get a little bit of cash out of it, hopefully. We'll get our Black Knight. Actually, before we do that, since we know that we don't have the neural implants, right? We should probably change out the DNI. Like, that's not really going to do very much for us. So let's pull the DNI. We've got the wrist cockpit in there. We do have our armored cowl. This is injury and guts. Actually, this is really nice. In some ways, it's better. We're gonna leave that be. That one's fine. That's on us. There we go. Just pull out the D&I cockpit. I guess it wasn't hurting us horribly to have it, but yeah, that's a thing. Okay, great. Let's go. At least we get back our armored cockpit and everything like that. So here we go. Handsome Nonsense. Gonna be the last one for the night. And then we'll be back to it tomorrow. So 1.2 million C-bill payout. That kind of scares me a little bit, but you know what? I think it's gonna be okay. We've got our Bun Zerker right here. We've got Grandpapa Dets. Get on in there. And the one that I like the most to exploit it right now is honestly the Lermy Bun. It's just the most consistent out of our mechs thus far. So there we go. 3 skull red dual in the desert. Will the Bunny League, and we just gotta get this cycled here. Will the Bunny League win this duel? It's a win the duel bet, 2 minutes on the clock, and we'll see what you got. Yeah, I mean, you spent 1.3 million credits on repairing the Cyclops. You're breaking even now. That's true. That's true. Well, the nice thing is that Cyclops is going to give a lot of bonuses. I'm hoping it's going to help us out in the long run. So that should be pretty nice. We actually don't have anything in on the Cyclops yet, and it's really not going to have too much until we're able to fit in a Clan Engine XL, which is going to be like a few million C-bills. So right now it's just going to shoot like a single LRM launcher. But a lot of bonuses just having it there, right? Or maybe we just have it, I don't know. It's got hardened armor. Betting it all on the duel. Yeah, we're gonna need it. We're definitely gonna need it. Especially when we're on the tick for the finance period, right? Because that's coming up really, really soon. So here's the duel. We're against a local government. Never know what they're gonna bring. And we're here on behalf of the people who don't really like us. House Steiner at the moment, yeah? Hey, Pajaro, good to see you. I wanted to continue congratulating you on Subnaut. Oh, you're very sweet. I have a suspicion that due to history, the idea was to discover everything on the Aurora before going to the island next to Pod 10. I don't even know where Pod 10 is, but I still congratulate you on the progress. Due to history, the idea was to discover everything on the Aurora. I went, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could wander around the Aurora entirely, but, and I didn't necessarily plan on going to Pod or go to the island necessarily. But, ooh, they've got a Yeoman, and is this that fancy one that was running around with the plasma rifle? I don't know. But thank you so much. You're very sweet. I'm glad you're enjoying the series, yeah? And this is going to be the last one for the night, bunnies. Unfortunately, I do have to leave early today, but we're going to be back with it tomorrow, right? So we got our Berserker. The sword is off on the approach, and we're going to go ahead and sprint on forward in a cover. 8 evasive pips. It occurred to me that a Gauss has more in common with a PPC than... I guess I'm going to avoid the mechanical discussion, but I can definitely imagine, yeah? All right, we're moving in 8 evasion as well for Amiel. Glad that we've got that piloting all the way up there, and there is the Yeoman energy and 4 missile hard points. Guessing that was a plasma that missed. Bolt-on tandem. Yeah, this is the Valkyrie 2 that had the 10-ton sword on it and a whole bunch of like the FCS Bloodsport, all of that, which we actually, I should have put that on. My God, what am I doing? Well, let's go ahead and scream forward. 67. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit this guy. We're coming in with high explosive. We're coming in with the Inferno, and let's go and give him the burn. We actually stuck on the medium improved heavy laser to get us hot as well.
Solid connection on that one.
So we actually enabled his triple strength Myomer, which I just realized we did. So we should probably be focused on him. Right arm down to 25. Oh my God. Wow. They hit us hard.
Hey.
Oh, that one? Oh, no, I got... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that was 14, if I recall. But I'm honestly, it's no big deal. All right, we got the line. 35. Thunder could help us out, actually. Thunder could really help us out. I'm actually going to send that because he's a melee mech. He wants to get in on us, so maybe if we slow him down, it's going to help us out, yeah? And we can go through it. Oh my God, he is going for it. Oh, he misses, but he gets another attack probably. What's he got? Oh, we got so lucky. That could have been absolutely terrible, but of course the Yeoman. How's the right? 3 armor. Our triple strength Myrmur is now enabled.
Lots of arms.
Okay, so wow, that's terrifying. Let's. Well, we can get him with a physical weapon strike. What I'm gonna do is rotate and use this to give him our left. We'll go in with a physical weapon. We're gonna go ahead and drop. We'll drop the MMS. We'll just do the high explosive. Physical weapon strike. Triple strength Myrmur. Let's do it. Here we go. Come on, Deaths. Come on, Deaths. Land it, please. Good connect. We get a follow-up. Arm is gone. Neural feedback to the pilot. Stack. Knockdown. High five. There it is. Amuel. Okay, so this guy's got... I don't even know. You know, let's go ahead and focus on the downed mech. Standard. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. I mean, we really ripped him open.
Critical hit, Commander.
Oh, he's back on up. Oh my gosh. There's no second injury. Well, here it comes. All right, we're good. We're good.
Reporting.
Fortunately, we have our left to the Yeoman, which I'm actually going to bum rush right here.
Oh boy.
And we're just going to hit this guy as hard as we can. Stack him. Wow, he's got all SRMs and double plasma. Dear God, that's terrifying. And the Valiants are 100% crit. Oh my gosh. Well, he turned on a triple strength Myrmur. I mean, that's going to help.
Commander.
Well, we get to come in around the backside. We're going to give him a physical weapon strike and go. This could be good. It could be messy. There it is. He's out. He's out. Lethal damage from the back. Oh, there's not much. Oh, yep. Okay, so we kind of went too far on that one, but that works. That works. And Grandpapa Deaths gets to go again. My God. All right. Vigilance.
Let's get this done, folks.
Inferno, high explosive. We're going to turn that down. Fire and forget. Full burn, high explosive. There we go. Lethal damage from the back. I see you've been talking about... Oh! He's having difficulty seeing now. All right. I'm feeling a lot better about this one. I was so worried. Okay, we're not going to charge with that, but we will definitely just meander on into cover and stack this guy.
No retreat.
All right, Deaths is up. His triple strength Myrmur is in fact on. Oh, I realized the sword's been off this whole time. Oh my gosh. Well, that's why we weren't getting the extra strikes. But guess what? It is on now. So this is actually with the sword. Oh, there we go. And we should get it. Ooh! And the head. Yeah, we get multiple attacks with the weapon. Oh, yeah. See, that would have made a big difference. That would have been made a big difference. My gosh. How did you decide to call him Grandpapa Deaths? Oh, well, so the thing is, in XCOM, I have different bunnies and their soldiers roll randomly and they look a certain way. So I modify them so that they look in line with their class. So originally, Death's character rolled a lady and he wanted to either be a lady that was in a bikini. I couldn't make that happen, or an old guy. So now I turned him into an old grumpy guy and he's always Grandpapa Deaths. Because he's got white hair and a beard, right? So that's the story. 1 million C-bills on the payout. And there it is. No internal... Oh, thank God. I thought that might have been over. What do we got here? So let's bring it on over. The Valkyrie 2, 1 pick 13. We can't have it. So let's go in and break this up. What is available? Cool shot. SRM Melissa and kill. No worries, Panzer. Dumbfire SRMs. Valkyrie parts. Advanced Optics 3. Upper spiked. This affects the charge positively. Plasma rifle. 6 tons, 20 heat per impact. Yeoman. So they don't have any of the special fire control systems. We might have destroyed that stuff. So I don't know. Might be kind of cool to pick up some plasma stuff, yeah? Easiest prediction ever. Never bet against a superior battle. Well, I don't know if I'd call me, but you know what? That's pretty awesome. You know what? I'm going to grab a plasma rifle. We don't have any of those, yeah? Let's do it. Here we go. 3, 2, and 1. Oh, I grabbed... I grabbed the ammunition. Well, you know, when we have an actual plasma rifle, we'll be able to... Oh, I already have 4 tons of... Well, that's okay. We got the money, bunnies. That's what's important. We got the money. Do we want... Probably not. Okay, cool. Well, good. We got some cash. Fantastic. Well then. Well then. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. That was a bit of a mistake, but you know what? It was a good enough mistake. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. I know I got to leave a little early. I didn't realize I would. So thank you for the understanding. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Roguetech, and we'll pick up where we left off. And hopefully we're going to be able to push ourselves forward. Maybe have our fire control system Bloodsport this time, which I forgot that we had, and make things happen. So I had a lot of fun. I hope you did as well. I can't wait to get into the next one with you. And if you like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I love you so much, and have a good one.